Hello, hello, hello. I think we are about ready to get started here. I just need to break your ears a little bit by setting up the microphone, getting a little bit closer to me face. And I think we are ready to get going. Now, before we begin here, Eter has made a bit of a statement about how it went last time around. After his disappointing performance in the first season of the Euro Championship, British driver, one and only Eter, announced via social media video that he recognized that his first season in sport did not go as he expected, that he had woefully underprepared for the reality of being on the grid, and his performance during the season, including a string of bad luck involving pit stop mistakes, on-track errors, and a lack of mentality and focus, reflected that as he finished near the bottom of the standings. After taking the time to apologize to the Haas team and his teammate for the season, Pocanaldo, for bringing them down with his poor performances, Eter then revealed that for the good of the sport, he would take a one-season sabbatical from racing to properly prepare for return in the following season, and that during his season out from the sport, he would be acting as a race strategy advisor and consultant for the Aston Martin team, before wishing the drivers competing this season the very best of luck. As for where he might end up next season, his only clue was that he was open to going anywhere. But considering he's already on the Aston Martin payroll, it is most likely that he will end up there. So yeah, hello everyone. Eter has a in-law reason for why he is missing from this year's championship. And I have to say that is quite an interesting one to give, to be fair. I do love the enthusiasm there. Hello Ty, hello Smidge, hello Eter, Cosby, Tezza, LMWFB, hello. Metafix, David, nice to see you. Tech is here too. That is honestly hilarious. Eter, you did this to yourself. You asked me to take a look at it, and you did so just as I was starting stream, so I thought we needed to have a bit of a fun introduction. So I took the opportunity to start a little bit earlier to get that out of the way. Sloop is here, Daniel is here, Nimitsuki's here. So we did also do a little bit of a fib here in the sense that I made the people who posted drivers but weren't able to participate either because they just weren't room or they got disqualified as staff members. And you'll see something funny here if I go staff, scouting staff. Let's say that we look for race engineers. We sort by name. So we have a couple of nitros. We should have a couple of golf stars. We should have basically some Edsters. I believe we have some Nietos, the Mitsukis. Basically, I made them the entire team in terms of their staff. So these guys will be in charge of their respective teams as basically team principal staff members, and that should make things a little bit spicier. Had Sandeep ring. The French takeover started now. Actually read it. Yeah. Hello UK Bowl, how you doing? Season 2 application closed yesterday. Basically closed Thursday at midnight, so to speak. But yeah, we are ready to get started. I saw 74 rated race engineer there. Then I made a tiny mistake in that case. But there should be some others there too. Now, I have actually edited everything. We are going to have mentality locked. And we are going to have ultra lightweight parts. And I'm also going to head here and equalize the car somewhat. We have a car that is insanely good because we need to get through quali, so I can see how we do in Q2 and Q3. But for the most part, the other cars are going to be very, very equal. We set the DRS effectiveness to 40%. We set the air tolerance to about 80. So we'll have to see how that affects everyone. But when I check the editor, every car is within half a percentage point of each other. So all of you are really, really close. And that should be, I think, acceptable enough. I think in the future, we might go ahead and edit every team identical. But I do want to see a little bit of variety here, and that should spice things up quite a bit. And I think that is going to be an acceptable way to do it. But yeah, I think we are ready to begin here for the most part. Now, as I mentioned, everything has kind of been sorted already, so I don't need to do anything. The teams have been edited, the engines are in order. Everything is ready here. We have our guests of honor, if you will, Mike Takumi and Ignacio Reda. For those of you who don't know, Takumi is basically the guy that knows the most about the F1 Manager game. Probably more than the devs, way more than I do. And Ignacio Reda here is the guy who made the offline database editor, which is now online. So these are the randomized faces they got. I haven't actually randomized them at all, which is the hilarious part of this. But we are ready here to just get started. And to make matters worse for Floof in particular, our team is the commentator's curse. I hope you're ready for this. Yeah, we shall move. Show the crap we want the evidence. I'll show you the evidence a little bit later, Di. We can compare a couple of cars if you're worried. Hope we can get in at some point. Not sure how to, but it would be nice to have a woman on there. The funny thing is, Catriona, last time's champion, which we honestly could take a look at here. Last time's champion, Parker Petrov, is actually playing a female, and did last time too. So the champion is already technically female, if you want to look at it from that perspective. But you're welcome to apply and join. Next season, we are going to prioritize newcomers, and we'll have some sort of shootout for those who've done this before. So if you haven't done this before, odds are very, very good that you'll go directly into the main event, if you will. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly get through the pain here of setting up my sponsors, get everything like that sorted. And we are just going to jump directly into this. Now, generally, because of the fact that I'm not going to be participating, I shouldn't do race day payouts. And in this case, honestly, I'm not going to bother with sponsor plan. We are going to focus on you guys. So let's go to Lusail, 5 days. And for those of you who are unaware, the calendar here, we start in Lusail, where it is going to rain on Sunday. Then we are going to Monaco, Abu Dhabi, Suzuka, Singapore, Austin, or Koda, Vanboard, and then our final race is going to be in Canada. So as you can imagine, Qatar, everyone is going to be at the lowest smoothness they're going to be this race, as there's been no development for any of the cars. This is going to be a very, very spicy season starter. Just end the season or stream now, Nero. We all know I'm going to win. That is hilarious, Floof. I love the confidence, though. I did forget to do the numbers, Floof. I'm sorry. I just did not have time if I wanted to eat before we got started here. Apologies for that. Too many commentators would be chaos? I think so, too. But it could be funny to have a co-commentator for one of these. How can you get involved in this? Basically, it's all on my Discord, Kieran, and we basically have closed like applications, things like that, because there will be different rules next weekend. But we'll be doing something similar very, very soon, next weekend, as I said. And basically just be on Discord. I will shout everyone out once we get started. And then you can get involved yourself. I did bring the promised rocket ship with me. Do you see this? Now, this is the average for the other teams. And as I mentioned, all of them are within half a percentage point of each other in terms of performance. But as you can see, we are basically a rocket ship compared to them. We go average to the grid. We have about 300 low speed on them, 300 medium, 400 high. So yeah, our rocket ship should be able to easily get through quali here. Now, dirty air tolerance here, I set it to 80 on the pass. I set it to 80 on the expertise, but it defaulted to 70. So I made some mistake here. We did get the arrest effectiveness of around 40%. So for the most part, things are going to be good here. But look at that low tire preservation, 35% as a starting point for you guys. Qatar is going to be amazing, and I'm really, really looking forward to it. Let's just jump straight in here and see what Qatar has to offer. Luke co-commentator, I vote. That would be fair.
Alpine are debuting a brand new driver here, and that could shake things up.
We'll have to just add a filter to his microphone that makes it sound like he's in the car. There is a bonus pole position point, but we will not be scoring it. There is a bonus point for pole position, there is a bonus point for fastest lap, and to spice things up this season, I did add double points at Canada. So Canada could make things very, very spicy. But yeah, we're not going to snatch the pole position point, although if we snatched it and Floof didn't score any points, that would be biblical in its own right. So maybe we'll have to be a little bit cheeky here and in post basically give the fastest lap point to whoever is actually deserving of it. Let's see it. We are getting ready for the first qualifying session. Who is going to come out on top here the first time around? We're going to give Takumi the honors of the first one here, and we'll have it ready to do next, and basically just alternate them, if you will. Yeah, first one out on track here. I believe this is just in time with Aston Martin. Just in timer is going to be doing his damnedest, and honestly, I need to actually set a good timer because we need to get through with Takumi here. We have Bristow, I believe. Petrov is going for the first lapper as well. We have two. I don't remember exactly which ones were, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, I do need to bring up the list there because the people chose name this time. There wasn't actually the username. And that is throwing me off a little bit. Unless you don't go out in Q1, you'd also get in the pull points. The thing is, I just need to take manual control in Q3. I'll show you Cosby here. This came in. Is this really important? Dirty air tolerance for midfield team? No. Dirty air tolerance is generally just good for wet weather map. Let's see who gets pole here this first time around. Make sure not to get in the way of us. But that's why we're doing a quick lap early on and then just getting our ass back into the pits, and we'll stay there. But yeah, let's see here. How is Just in Time going to do here for his first lap? 5 seconds off the pace. A rocket ship is a rocket ship for a reason. How about last time's champion? 6 seconds off there for the Red Bull. How about for Parker Petrov here? Are we going to get a close fight? 4 seconds off. Parker Petrov showing that they still got it. I already have one, two cornering in Miami. Guess that's more. I'm still in the Ferrari car. Well, it matched up, David, with the it matched up with the engine choices. Has a dark light, yep, that makes sense. You still make sense as a Petrol needs to be nerfed. It's only Q1 and Petrol's already on it. The funny thing is, Mercedes is actually the sixth best car on the grid at the moment. So Petrov is doing something very, very good. I'm keeping the ratings a secret here for the first couple of races because I want to see what you'll do. We have our first yellow flag. Is it Floof? It is Texitos that does the first yellow flag of the season.
And wide they go, leaving the racing line.
That's an invalidated lap time, unfortunately. But yeah, let's see what Floof can do here. He was very, very proud and ready. That's what he has been saying. He's been buffing himself in Discord. Let's see if he can actually make it stick here when it matters. And the Red Bull just says, no, you're not allowed to. Floof immediately gets blocked. So far, though, Petrov has done very well. We have the Williams driver here also in a very good position. Oh, a Haas is keeping up with Petrov, just a 10th between them. I do need to bring up the list here because the short name form is not enough for me to keep up with every one of you. Let's see here. I should have studied before this, apparently. It is Bolo Molo that has kept up. How did actually Floof end up doing here after getting held up? He still puts in a 7th. Floof may be onto something here. We do have Rasik here. We have the Mercedes teammate here too, if you will. And I'm just gonna be so tempted to call you Stroll. Who was that after you? Tanto, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, a good start here so far. Hello, Texitos, you are the first yellow flag of the season. Congratulations, you get that questionable honor. Kirby did in fact get promoted, you are correct. Unfortunately, your build was a little bit too strong compared to the rest. And we have the Red Bull that blocked Floof up into 2nd here. Sabotage in the first qualifying session, for sure. So far, you are all getting a bit closer. The first runs were supposed to be slow, it's just the way it is. Sabat gets into 8 here, still stuck a little bit behind Floof. And all in all, Gaps are getting a little bit closer. OCR on in-lap, we have a fast lap here, and that fast lap is going to get, I believe, a little bit blocked. Very brave to go this early for a fast lap, considering there's just 5 minutes left. We have Floof also going on a fast lap. Let's see here, what can 13 do? I did also get to install the extended UI, which kind of sucks. Third, that is very, very good. Can Excitose here, who had the first yellow flag, improve and get himself out of the danger zone? I just saw me crash the moment that you only ran wide. You're fine. You didn't pick up any damage. Season 3 would be next weekend if everything goes to plan. Stream is lagging so bad. I'm sorry. It doesn't seem. I don't see anything wrong on my end, Numitsuki. I'm very, very sorry if the stream is lagging. But yeah, Excitose here puts it barely into the safe zone. Not super well. Now, we do have another fast lap runner here, and we are running out of time. Looks like our goat here could be in danger. And I'm just going to call him Goat because I can't actually pronounce the name. Why do I not send the second car to quali? Because we're not going to participate in the race. We are going to just watch quali with one car. And then we'll retire for the race itself so that the viewers are in focus. I'm not going to actually be a participant. Is the Hasek going to be able to get out of the danger zone? Needs to improve by a tenth. Second yellow flag is out. Who has been the unfortunate one? It's Molo.
Let's have a look as we go into turn 4. Oh, and the car locks up. And they'll need to be mindful of the effect that has.
How could I sign up for Season 3? New here? I'm going to make an announcement on Discord once we basically have the rule set down. And we get everything sorted, legumes. So if you want to join, I would advise you join the Discord because that's where everything happens in terms of signing up. Excitose, you have no damage, but probably your component did get destroyed. And unfortunately for the Has here, no improvement. We have 2 more drivers trying to break out of the bottom 5, which means both Floof and Excitose are potentially in danger here. As David and Sean are both trying to improve. And now also the Goat is out trying to improve. The Williams is trying to improve. I think we have some danger happening right now. Oh! Excitose did get pushed out. We have him out. Pass it, unfortunately, follows him out here. This would be King Angel. And of course we are out. We'll have to see if Floof and Floof and Christo are able to hold on, or we have some improvements here. Green for both the Goat and for the Williams driver. We have drivers at peril right now. And Goat can only get up to 17th. For the Williams, only 19th. Floof survives. Barely. After talking so much shit in Discord. But yeah. In terms of the first qualifying session here, we have Gotifizomo out. Certixidose. Luna Drift. That was the one, sorry. King Angel and Big Sean. I'm going to need a couple races to catch up on everyone's names. I just have to apologize for that. But yeah, for this one, the 5 unlucky ones have been selected. And for the next one here, it does not look good for Tessa Darkcloud, Petastrella, Christy, just in time. Not Christo, and of course, Floof himself. Last DS champion is about 2/10 off the lead here, so we do actually have a pretty close running in what would be the top 10. Just 4/10 from 2nd to 10th here. Let us see what Q2 has to offer, or if it's going to be more of the same. I swapped a bad teammate with a worse one. What? Ty has no faith in his teammate, it appears. When on the application, he's still gonna start? Probably Wednesday or Thursday, yeah. Already doing better than last time, yeah. I want to apologize to my teammate to win third. Apparently I'm going to hold this down. Don't worry about it. It's all in good fun. All in good fun. And quality can be a bit of a crapshoot, so don't apologize for being a part of this. You guys were randomly allocated for the most part, so don't blame each other, please. Be nice to each other. Technically speaking, I would be safe for the next one too, but since you are qualifying, it'll put me out. To be fair, the thing here is that we have 2 extra qualifying slots, so yeah, whoever qualifies 11th is going to get promoted to 10th. It's just going to have to be how we do things in order to actually take a look at Q3 and not have it be simulated within the game. Let us see how it goes here. So we did a 123. That is fair. Do we have anyone currently on fast laps? Rasek just 2 seconds off this time. That's a lot better than the first session. Anto, third. We have David, a second off his teammate here. Ty in 5th, now 6th. Both the Red Bulls being very, very similar in terms of pace. We need to see some improvements here from the RB in particular. Sabbath into 6th. Bolomolo into 5th. Petro is now on the outlap. Let's see what he can do. You see Kaiser up in 6th here. Gonna make things a little bit spicy. And yeah, it is gonna be an 8 race long season. We're doing 4 races today, and we're doing another 4 races tomorrow is the plan. So you wouldn't be driving? Am I forgetting something? We participate in quali, Kieran, but we will not be participating in the race. Basically, if I get knocked out in Q3, Q2 and Q3 are just going to be simulated. So if we want to have a exciting time in quali and kind of see what everyone is doing, I need to have one car be a part of it, because otherwise the game will just fully simulate it, which is why we're doing this. It's probably the best way to do it, because simulating quali can give some pretty weird results at times. This would give us probably the best way to actually do it. We're going to have to, again, sacrifice one Q3 slot to get this done. But since we're going to start on the pit lane with both cars anyways, I feel like it is an acceptable compromise, basically. Yes, we will basically just change the setup to put ourselves in the pit lane. But yeah, let us see here now how people are doing. We have a fast lap here coming from Ty. He is currently in danger. Out lap from Sabbat. In lap from most cars here. Floof and his teammate both sitting in the pits. And I believe was a bit of an improvement here. Yeah. We have the Alpines coming out here alongside the Williams. Danger currently for Kaiser, Sabbat, David, Floof, his teammate, and the RB here. Again, I need my cheat sheet to remember, because again, my mind just goes for the Alpine driver here, Stroll, and I just go bow, because I've been playing Wilds a little bit and my brain is just toast. It's bowling. That makes more sense. Let's go bowling in 16th. And for the Alpine here, it is Petestrella. I'm going to probably end up calling you Peter Stroll at one point. But yeah, Petestrella, let's go bowling. We need some improvements from both of you, as both Kaiser and Sabbath are on fast laps. The 2 Mercedes drivers here at risk. Let us see here. Floof is taking a very, very long out lap here. That should be okay. For Kaiser, can he improve? Kaiser cannot improve, unfortunately. That is our first driver out in Q2. What about Sabbath? Sabbath can also not improve. David, are you going to improve, or are you going to be at risk here? Gaps aren't terribly huge right here. And for the top 4, it's actually really, really close. But yeah, for David, can you improve at the moment with this fast lap? Oh, improves. The Mercedes is now in danger. Mercedes out. Parker Petrov on a fast lap, but also in danger, with Floof and Let's Go Bowling being the potential troubling here. Bowling did get held up a little bit there, I'm going to say. The Aston not really getting out of the way, forcing him to brake before the line. And Floof puts it in 6th. Can Petrov respond? Petrov puts it in basically provisional first here. David, Let's Go Bowling, Tessa Dark Cloud, Strela, and Kaiser and Track Sabbat unfortunately out. Petrov showing why he was the champion last time around. But yeah, this is surprising from Floof. This is not what we expected. The wall has made it to Q3. That's not supposed to happen. But yeah, let's see here now what the last qualifying session is going to do. We are not going to be participating in this one. And of course, we'll have to see who is going to actually take the pole position point here. Remember, there is an extra point for pole position. We'll have to see how this goes. Nero called me Tix instead of Tixitos. Okay, I'll call you Tix then. I'll try and remember that. But although in my excitement, I might start yelling a little bit too loud. So let me know if my microphone starts peaking out. I'll turn myself down a little bit or move the mic further away. Check Floof's car. Floof with an illegal car. Wow, I told you this for my season. Floof, you haven't even gotten close to pole yet. You get close to pole before you can say that it's your season. Now, we're going to be very interesting what kind of tires people go out on here. Petrov has probably the better tires out of everyone right now. Look at that's because he's coming out of the pits. Everyone is ready for their first laps here. Purple sectors for Bolo Molo on his first run. Ty has green sectors, get held up a little bit there. The Haas puts it in P1, Ty P2. Let's see what the others can do here in terms of pace, really. Christo with... Is this Christo? Two of you are too close. But yeah, we have green sectors for Floof. Both Chris's, I guess. I need to figure out what I'm getting again. It's Christy. Christo and Christy. So Christy, purple sector 2. Christo, green 2 sectors. Petrov back here with a purple. And 2 green so far from Floof. Green from Tanto. Oh, Christo puts it in second here ahead of Ty. Christy puts it in third. Christo puts it in second. You guys are going to be the death of me here. Floof in fourth. And Petrov is setting purple sectors all the way. Rasek up into fourth right now. And in terms of Anto and the Aston, where are they going to set it? Petrov with 3 purple sectors. Okay, we have our first run order here. And there is quite a good chance that both Ty, Floof, and Rasek did get held up looking at the gaps. Petrov leads, 2 tenths ahead of Molo, Aston, Christo, and Christy, Panto, Rasek, Floof, and Ty. We'll have one more run here, I think, for all of these guys. Let's see if they can improve. Hello, Carl. How you doing? I made a Q3 once last season. This is a good start. Well, it is a good start to do it, yeah, on your first try. Now, Ty is actually the first car out. That could be really, really bad because... let's see here. How is the track evolution actually going to be here? We've kind of reached the peak of it, but it's still going to get a little bit better, I think. So, Ty could put himself in a terrible situation here by going out first. There's 4 other cars on track that could hold him up. Let's see if he can improve from what currently is basically last. Which really did pull a Dr. Strange, found the one user so he could win. Yeah. Getting investigated for an illegal car. Can we check Petrov while we're at it? Nah, Petrov is fine. Don't worry. We just want to check you, Floof. But yeah, let's see if Ty can improve. He did say that it was disappointed with his teammate out in Q1. Let's see if his teammate is going to be disappointed with Ty's performance in Q3. Ty improves to third. But we'll have to see what the rest here can do. And I do need to bring up the minimap to figure out where people are on the laps. Razek, did you just start or did you just finish? I believe you just started your fast lap. Let us take a look here. I need to just get a note up here that tells me who's Chris and who's the other one. The Red Bull driver. 2 purple sectors up into second. Tanto has purple sector middle as well. Yellow first sector. Are we going to see an improvement? Yellow sector there from Petrov, but still pole position, mind you. Other Red Bull driver puts in third. What can Razek do here? Razek is improving after a pretty bad first run. Floof in 9th. And let's see here. Razek puts in 5th. What can the Aston Martin do here? Christie in 8th. Christo still 2nd. The Aston Martin goes 3rd fastest. And all in all, bit of a sweep here from Petrov. Floof, once again, just getting absolutely shafted. 1.6 seconds off the pace here in Q3. Not even close to anyone ahead of him. What is the performance of McLaren in the standings? Top 4. Let's just say it like that. But every car is within basically half percentage point of each other. So while some are a little bit stronger than others in some points, some are weaker than others, they're all very, very close at the moment. So we'll have to see how your teams do end up developing this. But yeah, Petrov continues where they left off in 1st. Not Christoph pulls to 2nd. We have just in time 3rd, Tanto 4th. Olomolo in the Haas, showing Edster how it could have been done. Razek 6th, Ty here ends up 7th, Christie 8th, and Floof finds himself in 9th after being unable to put together a lap. Now, David is going to get promoted to 10th here. We are going to be starting from the pit lane. Let's see how Qatar is going to go here. And remember, Qatar is one of the wet races this season, which is going to make things a little bit spicy. So, expectation here is that we are getting very slight amounts of rain here. We could be seeing the adaptability merchants have a very, very good time here because it's going to be very light rain. And then we're getting some more towards the end. I don't know if this is even going to be into territory here for 10 laps. So basically, this race could be decided in the pits. And Edson knows something about that. So hopefully he's talked with his team. They know how to handle the situation. That's all I can. That's all we really can hope for here. Let's see how this first race goes.
This race sees them start in P22. And that's an awful lot of cars to have to get through.
I see a hard tire for Petrov. I see no other hard tires for anyone else at the moment. And it is a good start on that hard tire. We have Williams here also on hards. Some hards further back the grid order. This is going to get very interesting to take a look at. Floof jumps up into 6th here. And what must have been a really, really good start because we did not expect that. I'm just going to quickly retire my vehicles because we are not going to participate. Like so. But yeah, Floof up into 5th now. Actually doing something unexpected. Petro is still holding on and actually having quite a good start here already. Almost getting outside of the DRS for just in time. Bolomola up into 3rd, Ty 4th, and yeah, the Red Bulls both had pretty poor starts. That's the best way I can describe it. They're down into 6th and 7th after starting 1st and 2nd row. That is not what you would expect. Not what we would expect at all. But yeah, Petrov might just be able to create a gap here that will pull away from DRS on a hard tire, which would be insane. We did extra pit stop practice just to be safe, as the reports. Aston should be good in that regard, we hope. It should be chaos. I'm hoping for that too, Petrov. Great start from me, Cosby says. Yeah, we'll have to see how this is gonna go. But yeah, Floof up into 5th now. The Wall having his best season ever. But yeah, we'll have to see what Sean, we'll have to see what Luna Drift, Dark Cloud, the GOAT, Angle, Kaiser, Tix, David, Sabbath, Christie and Christo can actually do here. Again, I'm going to confuse you guys a lot more. Apologies in advance. And Rasek, it's going to be a bit of an interesting battle here, as the Mercedes gets overtaken by the Aston Martin here, which is kind of what we expected. The Aston Martin is on a faster tire. In terms of degradation, however, they have definitely put themselves in a position where they have to do an extra stop before it goes to the rain. I can't imagine anything else. Having my best season ever in the first race. Floof, don't jinx yourself. You could still crash out. We know your luck is terrible, and if you tempt it, it could go really, really badly. But yeah, Aston Martin here, creating a little bit of a gap, has pulled a second away from Petrov. And as long as Petrov keeps on holding up the cars further behind, it's just going to get even crazier. Thinking about holding up behind, Floof is currently creating a bit of a gap here to the cars further back, which is not a good thing, because you're allowing the top 4 to just run away at the moment. Fast lap here from the GOAT is trying to move up forwards. We'll have to see what he can do in this this scenario here. But currently, what we really only have to do is wait for the pit lane madness to begin, and I think that is when we're going to be seeing something fun. So let us allow things to progress a little bit faster. Petro is falling backwards. We have Just in Time and Bolomolo just pulling away, which is what they have to do on those softer compounds. And the wall is now currently being walled off. I am wondering how well the teams are going to be performing here. It was a very, very good start from Just in Time. But yeah, at this point, it is just going to be a DRS train. It is Qatar. No one is really going to be able to break too much free here. We'll just keep an eye on everyone. And once the pit stop starts, that's when most of you are going to have a chance to jump ahead of the competition. But look at Bolomolo here. 3 seconds off the lead right now. He is currently the one with the biggest gap, I think, to a car behind him. And he is leading. That is actually kind of nuts. Making use of those medium tires, clearly the best choice. We'll have to see though if Petrov can make it back. But right now, those medium tires are doing the job in a very, very good manner. I think I need to rethink my driver stats. Tire versus Floof rivalry incoming. We'll have to see. Right now, Floof is fighting for a potential podium, which is not what I had on my bingo card, I'm gonna have to be honest. Hards might be a good choice though, because what you might be able to do here, so there is a idea here that the hards might not be a good choice, but what might actually happen here is that once the rain arrives, everyone is going to have to pit anyways, most likely. We'll probably be seeing a lot of cars go to Inters. Now, Moro Bolo, Just in Time, Floof for that matter, is not going to survive. They're going to need to do a pit stop before that. So if you can hold off worth a pit stop here, Marco Petrov, those hards might just do wonders for you. But yeah, Red Bulls have not had a good start here. They started 2nd and 4th, if I'm correct, and they've fallen down to 7th and 10th. Not really what you would call a great start. What engine is McLaren? Very sus acceleration I'm seeing. The McLaren engine is a GP2 engine. No, it's not. Let me check here. I did double check. I believe you are running the Mercedes engine time. So you should be okay. Floof is actually pitting right now, as expected. He's going onto the hard tire. Rasek goes to a medium tire, and Kaiser is another one opting for the hard tire here. Are we going to be seeing some undercutting? Because as I mentioned here, everyone, with the exception of perhaps Petrov here, should have to pit before the rain. Petrov is taking a lot better care of their tires than anyone else here, really, with the exception of Dark Cloud. So we'll have to see how this undercut potentially plays in here. Hello, Zach. How you doing? It's okay. Justin just managed to tire, still came back to us. As to taking his team principal role very, very seriously. I love to see it. Undercut, yes. At least I'm going to look out my tires, but I guess that one might have been no pace. We'll have to see. As the second row here of piters come. And the Red Bull's problems continue, as Tanto had a slow stop. For once, it wasn't the Haas being cursed, and Tanto has now fallen back to last. Not really a good start to the season here for the Red Bulls. In terms of tires, Just in Time is currently ahead of Floof here on a medium tire. We have Floof, then we have Let's Go Bowling, Ty, and Razek. These guys are the only one who has pitted so far. And in terms of pace, if we look at Floof, for instance, we should be getting a good idea of what the undercut might look like once it gets across the line. But we have the third set of pitters here. We have David, we have Christo, we have Strela, Sabath, the GOAT. The Saubers are double stacking here. I think they have a basically just about enough gap, but yeah, I was a little bit slow. A little held up there by a car behind, unfortunately. Big Sean and Pedro Strela are now down into the bottom places here. Not the best stop there, to be fair. And Floof's undercut here has insane potential. He's 3 seconds quicker than anyone up ahead. 5 seconds quicker than the Williams. And we have a yellow flag here, who has been naughty. Another problem for the Red Bulls. Christo with a spin.
That's it. That's the spin. And I wonder, could they have
and
done anything about
the Saubers get held up again. The Saubers not having a good start here, courtesy of the Red Bulls. And yeah, that is making things a little bit spicy, as Tix now is coming into the pits. But this race is probably going to get decided on the undercuts by looking at this. Just in Time now with the fastest lap. Angel also with the fastest lap. And as I mentioned here, the undercut potential is 2 to 5 seconds on the cars ahead, which is quite insane. Now Petrov is still okay, but Bolomola's going to need to pit. Krista's going to have to pit. Christy is going to have to pit. Tessa is also holding up. We could see the Mercedes Masterclass here. But yeah, Bolomolo is now coming in alongside the Williams. And with that, I believe everyone but the Mercedes and the second Williams, who actually comes in right now, actually has pit. Good stop there for, I believe, both of the cars. Clean stop for Williams. What about the second one? Clean stop for... Nope. Not clean stop. Actually a curse stop. That is very unlucky. Falls all the way down to the back of the order here. Luna Drift with that pit stop issue. However, they have elected to go for a soft tire, which should make things a little bit spicier. The two Mercedes are staying out, although Just in Time it has caught up to Dark Cloud. We'll have to see how this plays out. We have to see how this works out here. I got stuck from the Red Bull spinning Sam last. Yes, indeed. Just bad luck. And again, I have to try to keep up with the chat, but when a lot of things happen here, I might not. But yeah, we have now Just in Time catching up. Still gaining 3.5 seconds a lap on Petrov. So if the rain doesn't arrive within the next 4 laps, Petrov is in danger. And from what we can see here, I don't think the Mercedes have elected the correct strategy here. Depends though, because the rain it could be that we're going to be on dry tires until lap 30 or even lap 35, that it won't go fully wet. So maybe, just maybe, the Mercedes are going for a cheeky strategy here, let's just put it like that. We'll have to see how that actually pans out for them. But yeah, the undercuts are happening. We have Just in Time, who will be in first once the Mercedes do pit. Floof is now third after pit stops. Let's Go Bowling up in second. Bolomolo in fourth here. But yeah, Petrov and Teza, we'll have to see how well they're able to hold off in the current situation. Did I miss my chance to get one of them to be me? We're gonna do this is second season Sparky. We'll probably do another one later on. So you can probably gonna open again applications probably sometime middle of next week. If you want to be a part of this, join the Discord, and you can probably join next weekend when we'll do something else. Dark Cloud is actually coming into the pits. We'll have to see just how badly he is going to get cooked here in the pit sequence. And right now, it looks like it's going to be very much cooked. Down into 15th, 17th now. With fresh tires compared to the cars ahead. But with DRS train, it's going to be very, very difficult to get the overtakes done. I am not going to lie. And Petrov, basically about to share a very, very similar fate, but should still be able to come out in the points. Not used to looking this far at the order, that's fair. But the rain could still cause some problems. It is correct. We'll have to see though when the rain starts falling. Right now the grid is somewhat kind of some nice gaps here basically. There is still a DRS train up to the top 10. But the top 10 are basically split up here by a few seconds each. And Petrov is still currently holding on in a very, very good manner here. Just 1.5 seconds lost that last lap. This lap is a 36.6, lost 2.3 seconds. So getting reeled in. But with the rain arriving now in 9 minutes, things could change. 8 minutes now until we get some light rain here in Qatar. And it looks like Petrov is going to be able to hold on these hards all the way till the rain starts falling. How is Floof fast? Well, Floof's hard tires. Now remember, Floof went onto a hard tire, he's already pitted, and his hard tire is just 10% better than Petrov's. He's been on those hard tires since race start. So Floof is suffering for his sense of smoothness tie. And honestly, you are better off on the medium than he is on the hard. So that should give you a good idea of kind of where you're at in that regard. Luna Drift here, not having a good one, is falling down further behind. Tires are not going to be helpful either. Just a very, very unlucky start to this season here. Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting here. It is going to be slightly damp and dry. I'm curious to see how the AI is going to handle these conditions, however, because this could get very, very weird. Rain now in 3 minutes. Petrov's tires are getting to the line here where they could start exploding. But just in time is kind of getting into that very, very same position. Bolo Molo is actually the best one in terms of tires right now. And it will probably create a bit of a gap to Petrov over the next couple of laps until they do pit for, well, into tires. We'll have to see if they even go into tires, however. Dark Cloud is catching up on the soft compound, but you have definitely burned it, and everyone is basically below 40% with a couple of exceptions. We could be seeing Petrov here end up with a puncture, which would be not the best way to start the first race of the season. And it is just going to stay light rain here, but it is going to go damp, dry, damp. So I'm very curious how the AI is going to handle the tires. The dry is now getting left behind. We have 25 millimeters on the track. Is Bolamol actually just going to jump in the pits right away or do another lap? I would do another lap. Petrov is in. Just in time is in. Let's Go Bowling is in. Floof's in. Ty's in. We are going to have the pit madness here. It's everyone, basically. But Bolomolo comes in here to what should be pit madness, basically. Clean stop there from just in time for Petrov. Already getting out of the pits again. Let's Go Bowling. Bit slow here. Very slow here. Floof actually gets out ahead. Angel, how is your stop going to look like? Very clean. David comes out ahead though. Ty is not having a good time. Down into 8th here. The GOAT is getting a new set of tires on. Very, very slowly getting a new set of tires on. Almost holds off Sabbath. And we have the McLaren drivers in 8th and 9th. Kaiser takes 10th. Tezza actually making a good comeback in this pit sequence. Up into 11th. Brasic 12th. go 13th. Red Bull still 14th, 17th. Luna Drift's race gets even worse with a pit stop issue. Not good. Sabat 19th and Sean in 18th. Obviously, Bolo Molo did the correct thing by staying out. I just get held up for 10 seconds. This game's actually so bad. I wish I had a different camera to take a look at the pits more, so I could actually get a better idea what's going on there. But yeah, we had basically 19 cars in. Bolo Molo comes in right now. Let's see if the lead can be kept. Looks like Petrov might actually do a bit of an undercut here. Alongside someone else. Molo Bolo decided to stay out. It got very, very wet, very, very quick. And they lost 5 seconds here to Petrov. That is... that's a yikes moment. The Haas pit wall not really doing amazing. But the Haas in 4th and 7th can't really complain. Petrov back in the lead. David out of nowhere indeed. I got screwed even more. That's the thing. The pit crew, like the pit sequence here, is really, really random and bad, unfortunately. The order went up more than expected. You can say that, yes. Petrov getting lucky yet again. Hello, Mitsuki. How you doing? But yeah, it should be getting drier. It's expected to go back to dry again very, very soon. I don't know if I believe that. But with the pit sequence done here, everyone having pitted, Petrov is in the lead, just in time second. Floof in a rare podium. Bolo Molo 4th. We have Let's Go Bowling in 5th. Let's hope he does not live up to his name here. So that will make the Haas driver very, very sad. David in 6th. We have Angel in 7th. I in 8th. We have Tix in 9th. Heiser holds the last point scoring position, although the Mercedes driver is coming for him. Let's just put it like that. Rasek, Goat, Tanto, Strela, Christy, Sean, Christo, Sabbath, and then Luna Drift, who has basically had every bad thing that could happen in a race week can happen to them so far. Floof and Turbo, so half is remaining. Zach has no faith in Floof apparently. Could be some punctures by the end. Yes, we could see some punctures, particularly if it's going to dry up again. Did I upgrade my team's weather center? I probably should have Petrov, but I didn't. So there'll still be some uneasiness for everyone because we will not have perfect weather reports. Do I have a chance at the championship? I don't know, Floof. We'll have to see. So far, though, you're cooking your tires, and the same with Bowling and Angel and Ty here, honestly. So that is going to probably be the deciding factor. Who cooks their tires the most? And right now, you're also kind of getting hassled by the car behind. Just 4 tenths here. The Haas not really giving you any breathing space. Once it goes from damp to dry, there is going to be DRS again. So if it gets under 1 millimeter, 0.99, we're going to get DRS. And that would be kind of bad for Floof. We'll have to see how the last point scoring positions go also, because we are getting a little bit of cluttering here at the back. I plus 10% most minutes. Yeah, my time's worse. Great. That is just unfortunate, Ty. Your driver might be pushing a little bit more, I guess. Not gonna lie, I'm already riding this season off. That's early. It's just the first race. It is now back to dry conditions, technically. So what we are going to be seeing now is tires just absolutely evaporate. And Ty, you have a 6% tire wear advantage right now with Floof. So I think you are going to be okay. But yeah, this is when tires are going to start evaporating. It is going to get slightly drier before it gets wet again. So we'll have to see how this goes. On the plus side too, the DRS should now be open again, which could lead to some overtaking. I will be the Bottas. Pick's already planning to sacrifice the season to protect Ty here. Yeah, all in all, even if it is drying up, I don't think we're going to be seeing any moves here. Isa is currently holding onto that last point scoring position with his life. We'll have to see if the Mercedes and the Ferrari can take it from him. Right now, looks like Kaiser should be okay. Basically, if it's dry enough, they will open up Inters again. Sack is the thing. So that's kind of what is happening here too. Yeah, looks like the gaps have been kind of settled. We are going to have another pit stop window. And for Floof here, that pit stop window could be the difference between winning and losing. He's already 13% off. Well, 10% off the cars ahead. And for Angle here too, he has a very, very similar issue. McLarens are kind of on their tires compared to some of the others. Same here really for the Red Bull drivers. But all in all, tire wear could be what would cause some mayhem here, because it is expected to stay into till the end. And if everyone needs to do another stop, then the undercut could be very, very potent here. So Floof might actually be cooking without realizing it, because his smoothness isn't the best. Am I the best placed Renault engine? That's a good question, because I think there's just one other Renault engine. Let me check. Let me check. I have the list somewhere. I believe the V-Carb is also running the Renault engine, so you are the only one alongside the RBs here of Bowling and Sean. You guys are the only ones running the Renault engines, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like we've got extra points. You'll have to take a look at his build. You'll have to check it again. Can I make up some places, please? The problem is making up places in the rain is very, very difficult. Even more so in these conditions where you don't have a lot of time to play with. It's going to make it even more painful. So, just in time, Parker Petrov, they have set up their build correct for the rain. They ended up in good positions after pit stops. That certainly helped. And there are some cars here further back that are quicker than they should be right now. Or rather, they're slower than they would otherwise be, because they're getting held up by others. We have the Haas here pushing for that first pit stop. How long did Angus actually stay on those tires? I need to check. So, Angus, wherefore art thou? Angle, sorry. You stayed for 14 laps on those Inters. Well, 15 with this one. So 15 laps on the Inters is what is expected. Your tires are going to be dead by the end of this. I don't know why I called you Angus, I apologize. But yeah, your tires are going to be dead by the end of this. But it is a worthy gamble to go in this early. And the GOAT here is going to have to do that exact same thing. Floof is going to have to do that exact same thing. And in terms of the tires here, the top 10 pretty much have very, very similar tire wear, with the exception of our third place, say, Floof. The other Mercedes is all struggling for tire wear. The GOAT, Strella. David actually pulls the trigger early on. And decides he wants some fresh Inters here. The GOAT is also coming in, kind of like we expected. Clean stuff there for the Ferrari. Are we going to be seeing a clean stop from the Sauber? Or is it just going to be pain? Unless the next pit stop looks good, I might be out of the points. That could be very well be the unfortunate reality. Sabat is also coming in. And we'll have to see now just how much of a difference does fresh tires make. Because if there's a big difference... Oh, Petro pulls the trigger. Just in time pulls the trigger. Our two leaders are coming in now for fresh tires. If Ty wants a chance, he needs to have his teammate hold him up. Clean stop for one of them. How about the other? Clean stop for the Aston too. They are going to come out in, basically, I believe, 5th and 6th here, maybe. No. Petrov's lost in between the two McLarens, just in time behind the second McLaren. And for Tessa Darkcloud, a clean stop, I do believe. For Christie, a clean stop. How about Big Sean here? Clean-ish stop, slightly slower than the others. Luna actually gets a good stop here for once, not being fully having the worst race you could have. But yeah, Tire right now is holding up. Parker Petrov, we'll have to see if the rest can make a difference. Doesn't really seem like it's happening at the moment, as Floof now does come into the pits. Floof, what are you doing? Can I pit, please? My tires are dead and buried. Well, we can always praise me to fix. Clean stop there for Floof. What about his teammate? Are we going to see a clean stop, or is it going to be a tragedy? Clean stop right there. How about the Red Bull? Clean stop there too, by the looks of it. And Floof finds himself currently in 10th place. And as I mentioned, everyone still needs to pit, so it's not a bad place to be in. But David is hassling him. And remember, David did go for the undercut. He has already warmed up these tires. We could see the Ferrari get Floof here. And that would be kind of insane in its own way. And he does get the overtake done. Floof falls down to 11th here. The defense merchant struggling to hold on as the Haas now comes into the pits. Clean stuff from the Haas. How about the Red Bull? Clean stop from the Red Bull too. And David is still holding on to lead here. Bolomolo, well, not the lead, holding on ahead of Floof. Bolomolo comes out ahead of all of them. And suddenly Floof now finds himself in net 5th based on the pit stops. The Haas here is also very, very close to him. So when the rest they do pit, we could be seeing something interesting happen. Of course, if we get a safety car, red flag, that could also shake things up quite a bit. But yeah, we still need Bowling to pit. We still need both McLarens to pit. We have Tix finally coming to pits here alongside Kaiser, alongside Razak. That is going to free those who have already pitted. Ty is staying out longer than he should, let's be perfectly honest. Clean stop from the McLaren. Clean stop from the Aston. What about the Ferrari? I believe it had a clean stop too because it's keeping up with them. But yeah, right now we have Tex in 9th. We have the GOAT in 10th. Kaiser comes out behind the GOAT. So all in all, we're kind of setting ourselves up here for a little bit of an interesting finish to this race. All things considered. Petrov finally finds his way back into first. Bowling is still staying out on those tires, which makes no sense. Him and Ty. I would assume both of them are going to come in now. Let's see what Ty does. Ty stays out for another lap here. Gets overtaken by just in time. Rasek there with a bit of a lockup. I believe that is bad for him.
Now let's take a look here at turn 10.
Rivera will lose a couple of positions.
But that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
Actually recovers nicely. Just loses some tire wear, I think. But yeah, Bowling comes into pits here. Where is Bowling gonna find themselves once they're out? In 8th here. So Petrov leads. We still have just in time in 2nd. Bolomolo is looking for a podium at the moment, while David and Floof are trying to chase him down. Angle in 7th. Bowling with fresher tires than anyone ahead of him by a large margin. Could maybe be able to do something here if they get some nice overtaking done. Ty is looking in danger right now for getting a puncture if he stays out for another lap. And I just bet this game is broken. I'm sorry, Ty. I am not responsible for your pit stops. The McLaren pit crew is. I don't know who I put as your team principal. But, yeah, they're definitely screwing you over here. Just picked me. But yeah, who did I put in charge of the McLaren team? Oh, yellow flag. We have our first crash. We've had a crash involving multiple cars. Who is guilty here? It's the GOAT. Is that the teammate on the inside, or did I see that wrong? Okay, some wheel banging, nothing too serious by the looks of it. Just some wheel banging there from the GOAT and Kaiser, which is acceptable. Could have been worse. But yeah, let's see if I can figure out who I put as the McLaren team principal, because I'm pretty sure I did do someone. Let me see here if I can find what I wrote. How far do I need to scroll? I'm sorry, everyone. If someone can check it for me, I'll take it, but I think I'm getting closer. I really should have pinned it. It's my bad. I don't remember. I believe Ty has finally pitted to down into 13th now. We did miss that because I was busy doing other stuff, honestly. Probably happy I missed that more so than anything else. But we could see a Haas podium in our first race, which is probably a little bit unexpected. Your team principal is Floof. It's Jasper Scally, that makes sense, yes. That makes sense. Scally is in the Ferrari team, of course. I'm so happy Frankie isn't making manager 25. Ty really, really is not having a good time with the McLaren team. But yeah, with 10 laps to go here, we have Angel trying to attack Floof. Floof is going to have to show that he is the defense merchant here and not lose even more positions. Can he do just that? I love that Floof said just a couple of, basically a few seconds ago, come here, David, and then Angel starts sending him down instead, so, or Angel. I don't know why I say Angel. Angel or Angel, one of them is correct. I don't know which. But yeah, with just a few laps to go here, Petrov, just in time, Bulamolo, David, Floof, Angel, Bowling, takes Goat, and then Kaiser. While Rasa could still get into the points here. In terms of tires, the Goat's tires are basically destroyed. He's going to have a hard time fighting the cars behind. And honestly, Floof is very close in terms of tires to cars around him. Bowling does have fresher tires than cars he is hunting, so we could see something happen here. But that requires a immediate overtake on the car ahead. Who's my race engineer? If I made Jasper in charge of McLaren, then Jasper is your race engineer. I don't remember who I put in charge, but I've been told it is Jasper that you need to complain to for that one. Ty is still in 13th. Yep, just suffering. My teammate went out in Q1 and he's ahead of me. That's what happens the time when you complain about your teammate first quality session. Karma just hits you and just says, no, that's not allowed. Don't know why the CPU always has people stay out and racing long. I think they're trying to make like tactical variants, make it seem like there is some variance with tactics, but instead it just turns into bad decisions 90% of the time. The game is broken. But yeah, Ty enters this villain arc here. Ty is currently... Honestly, Ty is currently experiencing what Floof experienced last time, I think. I think that's what's going on. Ty is experiencing what Floof experienced last time out. But with just 5 laps to go here, it seems like we are getting to the end of this one in a relatively chill manner. There are a little bit of fighting further back. Ty is not ready to give this one up. He wants to get the Mercedes, he wants to get the Ferrari, and at least get 1 point here to preserve his honor somewhat. I'll have to see what he can do here. It's broke. I need the Landon Norris emote, Cosby, to be fair. Ty is feeling just a fraction of Floof's pain. That makes sense. Do I have consent to express your feelings? Tech, I'm gonna have to like if you express Ty's feelings right now in the Tekka's pit stop, I'm gonna have to basically just censor the whole thing. I think that's what's gonna have to happen here. Unfortunately, it seems like us buffing the Dodietrons didn't really have much of an effect in making the rain races closer here. And that makes sense, because basically if the player's in control, that they're gonna have a lot of easier time. Let's see here now. The McLaren improves to 7th. McLaren going to be able to hold off against Bowling? Not really. Still has slight tire advantage, but it was difficult to hold off the attack there, or hold on to the position rather. Ty has moved up into 12th position. Let's see if we can get 11th here by the end. But yeah, 6, 7, and 8 are fighting quite a lot here, I might add. And we could still have an incident, like say a red flag before the end of this. We need a roleplay channel. Honestly, I can make that. It's give me a second. We'll enjoy the fight here for you guys. I'll give my Discord a roleplay channel to roleplay the season, if you will. I'm just gonna call it RPG. Everyone should take the hint, and I'll rename it later on. But yeah, you now have my permission to RPG your driver championship. You can ride after each race. The TPs can ride if they want to participate. And we'll make this a whole storyline, if you will. But yeah, 3 laps to go here. The gaps are going up and down constantly. All in all, it seems like the race is coming to an end. Could we see Kaiser improve his position here a little bit, maybe? The GOAT is holding him off, however. A little bit. Kaiser does get himself up into 9th. That's an extra point right there. And Strela does have fastest lap, which means that we're not actually getting a fastest lap point this race, unfortunately. Ty is still working on Dark Cloud here. 2 laps to go. Dark Cloud is also not giving up, trying to get, well, a couple more points. In terms of tires, the top 10 are pretty close. 789 have still more to fight with. Same can really be said of Tessa. And I think we are getting a bit of a duel here for the final point. Remember, for these guys, last lap hasn't actually started yet. It starts once they cross the finish line. And that is happening right now. But yeah, it looks like Ty is more likely to get the Mercedes, and the Mercedes getting the Sauber here. But yeah, Parker Petrov continues where they left off with winning. It's going to take the win here in the first race of the season. Pretty dominantly at least at that too. Ty has a lockup.
Let's have a look then at turn 6.
Let's hope that Ty's all the bad luck has been used up here. Then McLaren just barely gets away with their life there. That was worrisome. But yeah, Parker Petrov wins. Just in time comes second. We have Bolo Molo here coming in third. David is going to secure a 4th place finish in the first race. Kloof with his best ever finish in 5th. Angel in 6th. Bowling in 7th. Tix in 8th. Kaiser in 9th. And the GOAT holds off the last Mercedes to get 10th. Then we have Dark Cloud, Ty, Razak, Santo, Christy, Bella, Sabbath, Christo, Sean, and Luna Drift. Bit of an unfortunate first race for a lot of them, to be fair.
You just have to accept that it's not going to be your race.
That'll be quite a blow, having to cut their race short.
How is the Renault engine so much faster? It isn't that much faster. The difference between a Renault engine in this and a Mercedes engine in this is just 2.5%. We brought the engines a lot closer to each other, remember? So your Mercedes engine is basically half the difference between a Red Bull and a Ferrari in an unmodded game. So the engines are a lot closer, and that, again, was made to spice things up a little bit. So do keep that in mind. You are still pretty close to each other in terms of engine power. I mean, the first positive chance to get started, I appreciate that. It's I'm leaving. I'm sorry, Ty, that you are suffering, to be fair. But a single DNF in a wet Qatar, I did not expect that. I was sure that we would have a little bit more there. It was just a couple of lockups, a slight touch. No one DNF'd, which is insane here, honestly. And Floof is correct. He's just scored double the points that he did for the entirety of last season. And that is quite impressive in its own right. Can we switch to Renault engine? Unfortunately, Ty, no engine switches now. The season has already begun. But yeah, season has begun here. Mercedes finds himself just barely ahead of Haas because, well, Petrov did well. The other driver didn't, unfortunately, out of the points. And we could have a very close constructors here. 6 points between the top 3 after the first race. Now, in terms of the pit stops here, I am curious on who had the fastest one. It was actually the McLaren, surprisingly enough. And Ferrari puts himself at the top of the fastest pit stops. I did equalize the pit stop somewhat too, so we should be seeing that also have an effect for the course of the season. I want to switch engines. I'm sorry, we'll have to make a consideration for that maybe at the midpoint of the season. Next up, we have Monaco, which should be very, very interesting, particularly for Floof and anyone else with high defense. Remember, Petrov did have a brilliant start to last season too, where they scored 3 podiums and, what, 1 win, 2 wins in the first 3 races? Well, first half of the season, and then had a terrible second half, with the exception of that final race win. So anything could still happen. All that's needed is just one little nudge in the wrong direction. Yes, but you have my tanks. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. You're already going wild. I guess I'll have to spend some time to catch up then, honestly. Once I'm done streaming. Or maybe we'll catch up on stream and read your fanfictions there. We'll have to see. But yeah, this is already a lot of fun. Ty definitely is bringing the fire on this one. Not gonna lie. We'll have to see if it can improve in Monaco. And also the unfortunate souls at the back, like Luna Drift. We had a terrible, terrible race here. Hopefully they can do a little bit better. But yeah, we are getting very close to... I was about to say we're getting very close to Carlo here. We're getting very close to Monte Carlo. We are just a couple of days away. I'm very, very curious how this one is going to go. Floof, don't get too big for your britches again, and everything can still happen. You have high defense, you're at risk of people with low control behind you taking you out. That's the risk of your build. So before you get, again, too cocky, do consider that you might be very, very, very well in danger here too. Monaco, the track of my dreams according to Floof. Okay. We are ready to go into practice, which means we just sim straight to qualifying. Just like that. I'm very cockatoo. Yeah, I don't doubt that. To be fair, we only need to do Reda's car here because Reda will be doing the qualifying runs. Like so. And let's see who's going to put themselves up front in Monaco. Okay. We have Angel and the GOAT here coming out first to try and set some good times. Hopefully we will not be blocking anyone as Sean comes out of the pits. Rasek comes out of the pits now too. Let's see here what these first laps are going to look like. If you guys have closed in a little bit to our team over the, well, month-long break here. 2.6 seconds behind for the Haas. 2 seconds behind from the GOAT. What about Rasek here? Is he going to get held up? I think that is very, very likely to happen in the hairpin here. Nope, the Sauber actually pushed hard enough here to not hold the Ferrari up. That's that's rare. That barely ever happens. Sean ends up in 4th there. Probably did get held up a second, 2 seconds off the GOAT's pace, which is not great. So we'll have to see. Time to get pole. We'll have to see how that goes, Floof. I'm just calling him Goat Pedro because I can't say Goat Sumo or something like that. So he is now named the GOAT for my sanity's sake. Ty needs a breather, then Ty needs a breather. That is fine. I understand the frustration, to be fair. So for Ty here, he might do well. Like, we've had cases before. Christie here not setting the best time in the Williams. Holds up the teammate too a little bit. We've had people here leave in frustration previously too, and then the driver would just, you know, get a podium. So It is very random how this goes. There is some luck involved, of course. Luna drifting now up into 5th, which is a massive improvement compared to last time. And we are going to have to see here how the rest of them do. Parker Petrov is still not set a lap time, which means they could very easily just be sent out here. Never mind, Parker Petrov did set a lap time behind Floof. And Luna Drift 1,000 ahead of last race's winner there. So we are getting some close times here, which is nice to see. Rebels here, red flag. Peter Strela causes our first red flag in qualifying.
So we're heading now into turn 5. And makes contact with the wall. Well, following a crash like that, it'll be important now to ensure that...
Good luck on your next antics. Hope it goes well. Yeah, the Alpine...
And just like that...
The Alpine here caused the red flag and it's out. Most likely in Q1. We still have both McLarens yet to set lap times here. We still have both Astons yet to set lap time and even Sabbat. So with 6 minutes to go here, they are going to be a bit pressured, I think. Yes, the Aston comes out immediately. So does Rasek and Petrov. Maybe a little bit early, but to be fair, it would be a good time to try and set a lap time. But there's going to be so many cars in the way here for the Aston. So many cars in the way. And I think just in time still did, yeah. Did get held up massively there. Can probably go again if they go quick. But just in time, second place last race. Might be out in Q1 here. After being held up on their fast lap. Sai is just going to be able to do one run here, and the frustration might mount here, unfortunately, with that. We'll have to see. But yeah, the McLaren is about to start their fast lap. We need just in time to do another lap. They're still in the pits. Christie is out and about, improving at the moment. Puts it up in 15th. That is probably not good enough. That could be dangerous. We have David setting a new lap here, or at least trying. And Floof is holding tie up. The Alpine McLaren war is about to kick off again. Tekka, I want a full report on this. That Floof held tie up if ties goes out here in Q1. I want a full report of my desk with pictures. Let's see here. Did Ty do good enough here? He is 18th after Floof held him up. Just in time is out. David is trying to improve. We already have our cars out here. We'll have to see if Rasek survives or if David is going to knock out his teammate. It's a green sector 1. It's a green sector 2. Is David about to knock out his teammate here? Is he going to show no mercy? No, he does not improve enough, unfortunately. Just in time, Strela, who crossed the red flag, Ty, David, and Sean are the cars here who will not go on to Q2. Sean here being knocked out by basically just 200s. So, still very, very close. That wasn't even a hot lap. How does someone crash when not pushing? I've had cars crash when, you know, doing a safety car. So, just bad luck, unfortunately, Spinifex there. Your driver got cursed with a case of unfortunate...
Okay, that's the green light now.
Case of very, very unfortunateness. Have I improved my drivers last season? Yes, I do believe you have improved. J-Man, unfortunately, out in Q1 here. To be fair, Petrov did win a race and then end up dead last season, so you're kind of just living up to that legacy. So it's still okay. I wouldn't be too worried about it. Had my driver in the latest F1 Manager season crash on his cooldown lap of setting a pole time and total the whole car. That's also a classic one, yeah. Rasek there running wide, trying to set their first time is not a good thing.
Mode end. Mode
We'll have to see how that goes. But yeah. For the time being, we're just going to speed through quali a little bit here. We're going to basically take a close look at the end of quali. But Razak here with not the worst time he could have gotten, even with that lockup. And the Red Bull 500s behind him again. Quali is quite important around here. We have it takes a 1.2 seconds behind, Angel the same. And we have our second red flag as the Goats sets the time and then crashes right afterwards.
Now this was the Sauber. And there's the contact. Now I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock. And for the crew watching,
that is very unfortunate. Message at me one more time and I'll genuinely block you. Ty, if you need a break, take a break, honestly. I understand the frustration, but this is meant to be fun, so if you're not enjoying it, feel free to take a break, cool down a little bit, and then come back once you feel a little bit better. I think myself and Tech are now the self-appointed media correspondents of the RP channel. That's fair, honestly. As long as you guys have fun, I don't really mind what you're doing in the RPG channel, so I'll take a look at it once we're done. But yeah, Goat unfortunately puts himself into the wall after setting his time. We give a second of silence, I guess. But that is our second red flag in Monaco qualifying, which kind of does hint towards that the race itself could get very, very spicy here. Kaiser, what kind of time can you set? Fourth here. Very, very close in the top 3 at the moment. Until Bristow decided that was not allowed. Both Mercedes here, 3rd and 4th at the moment. Razak up into 5th. Polomolo in 8th. And we kind of have our first set of times here set. In laps for both the Williams, for Floof, who's in danger. Out laps right now for both Angel and Tix. And I don't think Tix here will be able to do another lap. Let's see if they can improve. There is one other car on track right now that could be a problem, and that is Kaiser on an outlap. But they should be so far ahead that it shouldn't really affect them. We will have to see, though. We should add a Discord role to the VDC. I'll just give them like the... that's honestly a good idea, Tix. I'll just give them like a unique role, like Season 1 VDC, Season 1 Constructor, that sort of thing. Let's see it now. Do you improve, McLaren? You are still out, unfortunately. What about the Hasek? Can they improve? Or are they too gonna suffer at the moment? Are they too gonna be in a bit of trouble? Gal puts it in 9th, which puts the RB here in danger, who just started their fast lap. Luna Drift is probably going to improve, I would hope. But we do have Bluefit. I believe you are starting your fast lap. I don't think this is your fast lap. You are starting it, in fact, at the perfect time. Just 4 seconds to go there for Floof. The question now is anyone going to hold you up and cause you some pain and suffering here? Luna Drift is about to cross the line. Are we going to see an improvement? Up into 6th. How about Bowling? Improves up into 10th. Pushes Angle out. Sabbatical out. Takes out. We'll have to see if Christie and Floof can improve to push anyone else out. Christie puts Bowling out. Can Floof put Christie out? Is it the circle of life? It is, in fact, the circle of life. And Floof does survive. Pushes Christie into 11th, Bowling into 12th. We have Angel, who did fairly well last time around, in 13th. Sabbath in 14th. Tix in 15th. And the Goat, who crashed out in 16th. So, bit unlucky here. And we have both Red Bulls still in this. They qualified very, very well last time around too. Didn't manage to convert. Polomolo, who did well. We have both the Mercedes this time. We'll have to see if Tessa can kind of redeem himself a little bit after last weekend. Luna Drift is definitely redeeming themselves. Razak as well. And we'll have to see if Floof can keep this going. So far, kind of already getting a little bit spicy in qualifying. Let's see how Q3 goes. Sabbatical out? Yes. Sabbatical. Let us see here how this goes. You say hard copies real life. I guess we have our first attempt here, I guess you could say. We're not going to be participating in this one because it's Q3. I think that was clean there from Cristo and Molo. Molo, sorry. 11-2 for the first run. Let's see here now what the Haas can do, but I have a feeling the Haas is about to get held up a little bit here. Well, maybe not. Maybe the Red Bull is pushing hard enough here that it's not going to be a problem. 6/10. The Haas holds advantage right now. We have a lot of cars on outlaps. We have cars on fast laps too, I believe. Let's see where Luna puts it. In third, 7/10 off. Championship leader is currently on their fast lap alongside their teammate and also Rasek down here. Let's see how these guys do. Honestly, we are interested in the final run more so than anything else, so I'll speed it just up a little bit. My patience is not good. Petro in second at the moment. Rasek puts it on pole. And Darkcloud definitely has to have been held up somewhere. That is not a great lap time. Same here for Kaiser, honestly. And the top three are separated by less than a tenth. Molo here just 200s away. Floof 800s away. The final run is going to be very, very important. Who is going to be the brave first one? Cristo is actually just flying already. Floof has actually found himself at the back again. But Kaiser. Look at Kaiser being ice cold here. Cristo in first at the moment. Are you improving? Luna, you are. Chris puts it in second at the moment. And we'll have to see now if Rasek can improve. Everyone is basically on a fast lap right now. We're going to be working down the order here. We have Rasek, we have Tanto, two McLarens, two Mercedeses, the Haas, Floof, and of course Kaiser, who's actually just about to start their flying lap. Luna Drift could be a bit of a problematic entity right now for Rasek here. We'll have to see if he can cleanly get by. It looks like it did happen. How are we looking in terms of pace? Yellow from basically everyone at the moment. Yellow from Molbolo, yellow from Floof, Petrov. Everyone running yellow lap times. No one improves except for the Mercedes who gets past his teammate. How about Kaiser? Green all around here. Kaiser puts it in third. Well done. And with this, the race itself should offer some spice. No one is in charge of Haas. But yeah, Kaiser puts a P3. Luna Drift here with a insane improvement from finishing last race into second now in quali. And we have once again a good qualifying from at least one of the Red Bulls. We'll have to see if they can actually hold on to position this time around. Rasek in fourth, Bullomola in fifth. We have the Defense Merchant currently holding up both the Mercedeses. And then we have Tanto. Christie will be promoted to the last top 10 spot. This could get very interesting. Now the question is just, are we going to have a couple of cars with us in the pits because of the damage, if you will, that occurred during the qualifying session, or do they have spare parts? We shall have to see. We're starting the pit lane. Monaco is starting. Let's see how this goes.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here and the streets are abuzz at the Monaco Grand Prix. And it's lights out And away we go.
Was that another slow start from the Red Bull? It was. Look at that. I believe the Red Bull sacrificed reactions, so it does kind of make sense. But because they held up the cars behind, it kind of went their way. I'm not going to lie. So here in Monaco, just being in front can be the main thing. Christo did kind of prove that here at the start. Luna Drift second. We have Kaiser running third. And we have a little bit of crowding in the back here, as Floof has gotten overtaken by the Mercedes, but on the other hand, Petro has fallen down to 10th. A little bit of rearrangement here during the first lap. Happy for more chaotic race is Monaco after all. We could see that, yes. But yeah, fast lap has been set, and Christo's just running away at the moment. Medium versus hard tires, and Christo might actually have been blessed here by having two cars behind that both are on hard tires that could hold up the rest of the grid here. We'll have to see how this goes. Petro is kind of stuck in traffic at the moment. So is, well, everyone else. So this could become very, very spicy. Watch out, and 7 is deadly. That it is. Luna Drifting now is catching Christo. And definitely being on the offensive, basically sniffing that rear wing. The Renault support is lead Renault engine. That's kind of how it needs to be, Floof, though. This is Monaco ever, so I'm going to speed things up because we aren't going to have a lot of overtakes. Maybe we'll have one right now because Razek is sniffing on the Haas. Kaiser is going to switch places here with Luna Drift. That's fine. Floof gets fastest lap. He's not giving up on that Mercedes. He hunts him down, actually. That's quite insane, but Floof is burning his tires in the process of doing so. And just like that, Floof moves up a place here. The self-appointed defense merchant, that is. But yeah. Apart from... oh, did Luna Drift just get overtaken there in... Okay, that was kind of a bully move. But... Bolo Molo here did get past. It is medium tires versus hard around Monaco. It is a huge advantage, let's be fair. But Luna Drift is not about to give up here, to be fair. I think we are just going to have one long kind of... Oh, yellow.
Oh dear, a crash.
David has crashed here in Monaco.
Here we are down at
And he has created a grid down to the bottom 5.
And that's the moment the car plows into the wall. And that's not what they would have had in mind.
That Alpine almost got squeezed again, unfortunately. To see the Ferrari crew there shaking their heads. But yeah, for David, I assume... Oh, we have another one. Just in time. Sean has crashed, but just in time as damage. Okay, you hit the wall there just ever so slightly. How did the Aston pick up damage?
Not going the way that...
Or did he have damage from the get-go and I just didn't realize? No, that is, I believe, yeah, that's some front wing damage. So we've had 3 crashes there in that corner. Honestly, Sean is very lucky to have come away without any damage. And we could see something kind of stupid now in terms of undercutting from David here. Oh, is he gonna do... No, wait. I thought he was gonna do Star Wars there for a second without his tires. He did also pick up some other sort of damage. I assume it is suspension based. That is what will make sense to me. But just in time does look like half a front wing plate there, which is not a big deal. But for David, the question now is, can he catch up to the back of the grid? And look at the gaps that have been formed here. And it's going to be bad for anyone planning to pit at any given time, to be fair. The Haas here is just chasing down the lead at the moment. Just plowing through the entire field. And Petrov is falling even further back and now down into 11th after Sabat gets the overtake done. So could just be some starting luck here from our champion last time around. Could also be the tracks not being, you know, a good fit. We'll have to see how it goes. I'm at peak confidence IRL, reports Floof. He's never had more confidence in his entire life. I guess I can believe that. But yeah, right now, it is classic Monaco. Just everyone is doing their own thing. There is going to be maybe an overtake or two with DRS. But we're going to be seeing the main switch-ups coming once we get to the pit window. And for most of the medium runners, and even the hard runners here, that first pit window isn't that far away. They've absolutely destroyed their tires at the track so far. But we shall see how this goes. David isn't really catching up to back either. Sean is currently holding up just in time, by the looks of it. And both the McLarens are not having a good time around here. Unfortunately for them. Floof is still fighting with the Mercedes and losing out this time. But we are getting close now to the pits. We can see the Red Bull here are getting to that 30% mark. We have Sean as our first car into the pits with no damage. That was a bit slow. Not gonna lie. But yeah, as these tires start to get really, really bad, we'll be seeing probably a lot of cars pop into the pits relatively soon. Okay, we have the leader coming into pit. We have Bolo Molo coming into pit. They're going to be a little bit stuck in traffic here. Let's be perfectly honest. The hard runners could end up winning out here just because the leaders here are going to get put to the back of the grid. So for Christo here, going to the hards is probably the best choice they could have done. The softs here, I don't think are going to work in the Haas driver's favor. I'm going to have to be honest. I think that would be the best way to do things. In-game editor uses .save files, right? Save file is Steam Cloud. I don't know, Kaz, honestly, how you would go around that problem. I'm sorry. Sabbath is now coming into pit. Soft tires. Again, a brave choice, if you ask me, but maybe they're planning to use the mediums towards the end, so it makes sense. We are getting into puncture territory here again for Loof. You're living dangerously. If you don't pit this lap, I fear for your tires and then in turn your sanity, as they're getting really, really bad at the moment. Ty is still doing an amazing job getting some revenge here by holding everyone up. Razek comes in. Bowling comes in. We have Loof in. We have Christy in. Being held up quite a bit there, Bowling, by the Floofster, by the looks of it. And Razek does come out here in net third after the stops. Floof in fifth. Sabat actually jumps Bowling here. But, as I mentioned, as long as the top here is holding off the back, Kaiser could still make something happen. I have no idea how Dark Cloud has pulled this off, by the way. 62% mediums there. Petrov is finally coming in. Dark Cloud is running the light strat, meta strat here by the looks of it. The goat is going to come in as well. Petrov comes out in 16th. What would this be? Net 6, maybe 7th? Goat is towards the back, unfortunately, even getting overtaken there by David. But yeah, there is definitely some interesting things there to take note of, particularly as I mentioned here. Pez's tire wear is just 60% on those mediums. Luna Drift here, forced down to third. We have Ty coming into pit now. Got a little bit of vengeance back after holding everyone up. He is going to come out towards the back there with those soft tires. But yeah, currently, Cristo is holding up Bolomolo and just wasting those soft tires quite a bit here. And in terms of the gaps aren't amazing for Kaiser to pit under, or Dark Cloud for that matter. But the tire advantage they're going to hold is going to be quite significant down the line. That is just how things are going to be here. Inside, when everyone has good dirty tolerance, you get overtakes. We haven't had that many, to be fair. The overtakes that are happening are mainly due to DRS and ERS, I believe. But the dirty tolerance is for sure helping. But again, I believe it has very... Oh! Has lost half his front wing.
Now with the Haas. And ends up in the wall. And they'll definitely be facing a few questions.
That wall is hungry today. Just eating, I think this is his third front wing. Just in time there too. Bolomolo is just letting everyone by because they are super slow. Did you destroy tires as well? Yes, the tires also did go absolutely destroyed there, unfortunately. And that is the Haas drivers race they just ruined, unfortunately. Was looking very, very promising, very, very good, but that probably puts them on the absolute back foot here. And you do another lap. Yo, Esther, give me the Haas team on the phone. I want to berate them. This is unacceptable. Man is driving without a front wing. Were they not ready for him? That's kind of insane. Kaiser and Lunar Drift now comes in, both of them. Slow stop from Kaiser, very slow. Lunar Drift, on the other hand, has a clean stop. And even then, Kaiser is still ahead, but that definitely cost a lot of time. And he finds himself now behind Petrov. And Lunar Drift finds himself next to their teammate. Finally, Bolomolo comes into the pit lane, gets that wing replaced, I hope. Still has some damage, I assume, suspension similar to David. But yeah, we still have Petestrella, we still have Angel, we still have Tanto here. And above all, we still have Dark Cloud still going. And here's the thing, because Strela and Angela is holding them up so much that they finally get out of the way, Dark Cloud actually has a pit stop on everyone who has pitted. If Dark Cloud's pit right now, they're going to come out with fresher tires and ahead of everyone else. Are Mercedes going to do a masterpiece here, or are they going to just throw it away? Let's see. Tires have been whispered to. There we go, they threw it away. Because right now, the difference in pace here across one lap should be quite different. Right now, Dark Cloud is faster, but once Cristo hit across the line, I would assume 2-3 seconds faster maybe. Yeah. 3.2 seconds faster. Needed to come in this lap to remain in the lead. I swear Haas did not have an extra wing. I didn't give Haas in principle, that's why. It could be, yeah. Might be on the 4-stop. You might be on the 5-stop, Floof. In the AI, I can't see him thinking much of it. Me neither, Caesar. We'll just have to hope. Cross our fingers here. Every lap Dark Cloud stays out, the more of their advantage at the game that they're kind of pissing away. To be fair, though, at the moment, they are just going to lose 2 places when they pit, because Tanto hadn't pitted yet. And also, the McLaren hadn't pitted yet, but now they also get out of the way. And that is going to make life hell for the Mercedes if they don't pit within, again, just a lap or 2. But yeah, quite a different top 10 here compared to last time around. Please don't jinx it. I still want to keep my job. There we go. Finally. Does an acceptable job here. Decides to sacrifice a couple of places to go onto a soft tire. I don't know if I agree with that one. The 2 ahead are on hard tires. To be fair, the ones behind you are on soft tires, so they'll have to pit before you and get into trouble again with the pay. I guess it makes sense. Not my first choice though. I'm gonna have to be honest. And again, just 5 seconds off the lead here with fresh tires versus 61 and 77% one hards here. Dark Cloud is cooking. Floof, on the other hand, is fine. He still has better tires than the cars behind. But I think we're gonna have, honestly, a fight till the end here in Monaco, and that's kind of a weird scenario. I don't think Dark Cloud is doing any one-stop anymore, Petrov, to be fair. Yeah, I don't think so either. Can I switch engine, please, or something? I'm sorry, Ty. Not until the summer break at the very earliest. Please don't burn us off, for the love of God. I think you are... I think Mercy is finding its way to you. And those softs aren't getting burned at the moment. So you'll be absolutely fine. You'll be absolutely happy with the current situation. I don't think we can complain too much. In terms of the next car likely to pit, it is going to be Sabat here, who just got overtaken by Petrov. And then we're going to have the other Sauber. But yeah, there is going to be some sort of recycling here. It's going to be very interesting to see how things look once we get to the final set of pit stops, however. And of course, we're going to have to see if the Mercedes here can overtake the old hard runners ahead of them. Nice, fresh, hard tires. Yes, these look very, very hard for sure, Tezza. Floof got extra points rigged. Floof is running a Renault engine. He got the extra points the Renault engine afforded him, Ty. A red flag, it could actually spice things up quite drastically. You're not wrong. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens here as Kaiser gets past Sabbath here. The Williams still running 9 and 10th at the moment. Just sad day for me in this race now. Unfortunately, David, you had the damage, and it looks like it's not going your way indeed. I would like to order 1 red flag, please. Okay, Floof, your red flag is coming a lap after you pit. That's the best I can do. I need to pit. There's actually a lot of cars they needed to pit, but yeah. Sabat needs to pit basically yesterday. The Williams are... Well, you're actually getting into the fight here with the Williams a little bit too, but you do need to get into the pit lane. You're not wrong. That would be good for you. I'm begging on my knees with tears in my eyes. I need another W. True. True. But you are putting Alpine in a hard spot here. This was Floof's year, is what I was told. From 5th to 9, yeah. McLaren strategy needs to be researched. Sabat comes into the pits now, and if I'm not mistaken, it's going to come out pretty much all the way at the back. But with fresher tires than anyone else, another soft tire. So another stop on the docket here for Sabat. No way you go to the end here on a soft tire. You are stopping again as Molo here actually comes in and causes some problems. That's an interesting choice. Now, Bowling, Floof are getting into the range here where they need to pit. But on the negative side, when they pit, they are going to get holed up drastically. Dark Cloud here, if they can clear Christo, is going to be a huge favorite for winning this race. But it does require them to clear Christo really, really quickly. My goal is to beat Petro, no offense. Why more soft tires? Cosby, I think you're doing a 4-stop at this rate, to be fair. What is Dark Soul smoothness? I don't remember. But I believe it is one of the highest smoothness ratings of the grid at the moment. Can I overtake Ty, please? I have 30% tire over him. No. Ty is currently being very, very stubborn and just punishing anyone to... Never mind. You may go, as it turns out. You asked nicely. You said please, and Ty just said, yeah, sure. I guess. Can we fire the Alpha strategist immediately? No, you may not. Can we finally... Nope, still stuck. The Red Bull here playing an amazing defensive game. But there we go. Freedom has been found. 61% left and unsolved. Red Bull is going to need to pit very, very soon. I don't know. This is gonna be an interesting end to this. We're just halfway through this race, and I have no idea who's gonna win. Genuinely, we're not even halfway through this. We're close to halfway through this, but this is definitely more interesting than this in reality. Is Bowling gonna come into pits now at 30% softs? No, it does another lap, as it turns out. Doxel has actually been able to pull off almost 3 seconds on one lap, and we have the GOAT continuing the bad form around here.
Now this was the Sauber, and unable to do anything about that crash. Now their confidence will have taken a hit with that. And look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
That is very unfortunate for the Sauber, but no red flag. And as it turns out, the GOAT can still keep on going. And with the with the puncture, as well as the damage, the bottom three are just going to suffer even more. David and Sean are going to keep... Oh! David would just like, get out of my way. Choo choo. I'm coming through. But yeah, we finally have Floof going into pits here. Where is Floof going to come out? What are they going to be putting on his car? It's a hard tire. That could be all the way till the end then. Maybe not with Floof's tire wear, but it might be an attempt here. Down to 16th after pitting. That's going to make life hard because there are quite a number of cars ahead that will, well, just two actually, Sabbat and Six here, who will stay out for a while. You will need to clear them if you want to take advantage of your fresh tires. Good is coming in to get new tires and, of course, a new wing. Nothing really can be done about that. We now have the Rebel coming into. Cristo. Hard tires till the end, by the looks of it. We have also Bolden coming in. I would assume it's going to be a very similar thing here. Hard tires. Probably going to try and go till the end, as I mentioned. Cristo comes out in 11th, and this is actually a really, really good spot to come out in because there's a little gap up front, and the guys up front should very, very soon all be pitting. Question is just, can Dark Soul here extend this gap to a point where they'll be able to pit for that final pit stop and come out ahead of everyone else, or is that a little bit too much to wish for? No safety car, please. Well, you got that wish, at least. Six. Atronat, go to Gotifisomo. I can't do a Floof, I'm sorry. The Ferrari wing is actually just a snowplow. That is the design they went for this season. Just put a snowplow on the car. And now we have a left car, yes, unfortunately. Yes, you're 70% tires outfitted. I think you put it now, don't worry. I caught it. I'm trying to catch up to Chat Tie. You're fine. You're okay, bro. You're holding me up. Well, I am very much a fan of them holding you up, Floof. That's what I like to see. Out of the way, Cosby. Well, to be fair, Cosby has the fastest lap, Floof, so we can't be telling him to just get out of the way. Doing a brilliant job there of just holding you up. At this rate, however, the Red Bull might actually be able to jump Dark Soul by the time they end up pitting. Petrov also found their way up into third, but as I mentioned, pit stops are going to be an issue here. Floof and Cristo, as well as Bowling, should be able to jump all the cars ahead when they do pit. But Bowling do need to clear the Haas here, and it needs to be done now. If it does not happen, then the Haas here might actually help both the Mercedes driver and the Ferrari here to retain their places. I'm going to hold up Cristo. I'm taking Bowling down. Oh, Mercedes in the pits here. Hard tires, I would assume, till the end. Are they going to beat the Red Bull out here? They are. Red Bull has been beaten out. Oh, that was close. That was close. Vauxhall now. 10% tire advantage. Track position. Just needs to hold on here till the end of the race at this point. Red flag could still shake things up a little bit, particularly for the Williams pair. But yeah, right now, Floof is being absolutely sabotaged down here by Sabbath. And you love to see it. Bowling is being held up by the Haas. And finally Sabbath decides, you know what, Floof? Mercy. You may leave. I want another fastest lap. No, actually hard tires this time, till the end, I assume. Now, in terms of the rest needs to pit here, Luna Drift needs to do that very, very soon. Santa needs to do it soon. And Gal needs to do it soon. Basically, every soft runner needs to do it very, very soon. And even the other Williams driver does need to do it, so this could get a little bit interesting, to be fair. How long are they going to keep Dark Soul contained? Is going to be the main question. But yeah, let's see what we can have happen. I don't think anything spectacular is going on right now. It's just managing for the most part. And we have our first mechanical fault. The goat here has just been destroying his car in Monaco.
There. Oh dear, that's not what they need.
And the first mechanical fault has reared its ugly head, I guess. Let's see here. We don't know what yet. We'll have to wait and see, but I would assume it's going to be the gearbox. It's down to 44%. Luna Drift now does come into the pits. Where are you going to be coming out here? Medium tires. That's a bit of a gamble. I don't think those are going to survive till the end here. Down in 17th after the pit stops. Still a lot of cars ahead of you that do need to pit as well, so it's not where you're going to end up. But yeah, kind of wild, all things considered. Stuck behind another car again while you're also slow. Yeah, Tanto is currently still just staying out there with those kind of short tires. The other Alpine is now coming in. Gets the pit stop done. And the Mercedes just can't get by. The RB here being a bit of a wall at the moment. Could we see a puncture again? It is looking more and more likely at the moment. You expecting my driver less than 40% soft did not hold you up? I love that. I love that, Cosby. Medium till the end there for Angel. Let's see if we can do something with that. And right now, the Red Bull driver is holding up his teammate. And this is actually karma just coming back towards the Red Bull team, if you ask me. Just in time, also does need to pit. Floof could move up it quite drastically. He's currently in top 3 in reality. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Hello Nero, it's my first time getting to watch your live stream. Thanks for all the content you put out. Really helpful, mate. You're a good host and speaker. Keep it up. Appreciate it, Kippets. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you're doing good. Santo and Just in Time are pitting. And that does free the Red Bull. But it's probably a little bit too late, honestly. At this point, though, Razik is just going to barely be able to stay in the points once he does pit. And we do have basically 2 damaged cars holding up anyone that is unlucky enough to end up behind them. That's actually insane. David does need to pit. The Hasses need to pit. But they're just absolute walls right now, holding up the cars behind. And the AI really is burning your tires into absolute nothing right now, too. Santo doing a Paris, indeed. He did do that. Somehow fall behind Ty. Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting one. But yeah, Floof should be in line for a podium here, I would think. If he can get ticks. Ticks could be holding him up enough here that that he does get in danger of getting attacked by Rasek on basically fresh softs, I think is what's going to happen here. Yeah, the McLaren is still holding everyone up. Very, very classic. McLaren on 30%. We have Kaiser on 30%. We have Christo on just 28. Top 3 here. Just absolutely playing the tire game as of this moment. Dark Cloud has caught up to them. Remember, Dark Cloud is the one with the current freshest tires in the highest position, followed by Christo. So we'll have to see if they clear past these guys or if they jump into the pits. Can I pit police? No, you cannot. You have been... The McLaren team has decided that in order to go for a sustainability in F1, they will not pit until the tires are about to explode. They have decided to absolutely go all the way, focus on the green change, if you will, and they will not pit off their tires until they're on the verge of exploding. Judging by both you this time, Tix, and Ty last time, all of you are just straight up suffering massively. I'm stuck behind, just not driving. But yeah, we do have finally some of the top ones pitting. Rasta came in. What is that? Oh, that's a wheel gun. We have Krista coming in, as well as Tix here. Krista with a clean stop. What about the McLaren? Clean stop here. Rasek comes out with fresh softs. Is that softs? Looks like softs. Fresh softs here. 26 laps to go. Is he gonna chase down the cars ahead on these soft tires? Is this gonna be viable? He is just 5 seconds off both Floof and Bowling. And as of now, Kaiser is still holding up the Red Bull here. Dark Cloud getting a 4-second gap to the car. Petrov comes in. Kaiser comes in. Both of them have clean stops here. Where's Petrov actually going to come out on those fresh soft tires? Behind Razek, which is fine, but in a 6th place here. That is some good improvement. And Kaiser is going to be stuck behind Ty here. I believe everyone now, with the exception of the Haas and Sean, has actually pitted to what I assume to be their final stint. And Rasek and Petrov are going to have a bit of a challenge here. Honestly, I don't think Bowling and Krista are going to be able to survive on these odds. Look, it's still 24 laps remaining. Like, Krista might have overtaken Dark Cloud there, but Krista is not surviving on these tires till the end. It's just not happening. I don't see this this going Red Bull's way. I don't see this going RB's way either. That's still just holding people up here. I don't know what to say about that. Monaco can be summed up by chat yelling at each other to move out of the way. I need to start recording chat, to be fair, and just overlay it whenever I make the highlights, because you guys are making a lot of fun. You are making a lot of fun. I think I just got Ferrari. That makes sense. I'm out of points, stride best. Well, you could still get back in it, Tix, to be fair. A lot of things could still happen here. That Haas. Look at this. Look at how this man right here is holding up the rest of the field. He's bringing the bottom 10 in for a bit of a fight here. And it's not even a joke. Look at the pace difference here from Bolo Molo to the top 6. It's a 4-second difference a lap. 3 to 4 seconds. And neither of the Williams are able to get by. So Ty is in here. You are going to be in here within a couple of seconds. So the top 7, well, rather the 7 to the bottom, is going to be one long DRS train to decide who is going to who's going to get the points there. And Molo keeps the party going by staying out for yet another lap here. 29% hards. He can stay out for 2-3 more laps just to cause mayhem. And the longer this mayhem is getting caused, the worse it's going to be. But yeah, Cristo and also Bowling here are burning their tires at the moment. They are pitting again. I have no clue if we're going to see the same from Floof and Dark Cloud. But yeah, right now, the DRS train is going from 7th all the way down to 17th. The cars that have been able to avoid trouble are now potentially back in the point fight. And in terms of advantage goes Kaiser, it goes Tix. And honestly, those two are the main ones I would think that will be having a bit of a good chance at this fight. Lunar Drift might be in a decent position here if they can just hold on. And finally, the Haas gets kind of dealt with here. But the rest of the... Now it's Ty's problem. Now it has become Ty's problem to deal with the Haas, which is kind of even funnier. Molo doing a better Floof than Floof. Yeah, you're not wrong. Parker, that's the wrong part. You're not wrong. Hey guys, Lunar Drift here. Can someone just brief me? You've had a bit of a... You've been stuck in traffic, basically. Yeah. Place is the podium place. Okay, so the Haas now comes out on fresh softs, I would think. And we'll push till the end. 90%, that's not good. But yeah, there's still 20 laps to go. I think the top 3 are going to need to pit again. Like, all of them. I don't know if Rasik's going to be able to keep these softs going. But we could be seeing something something special here. Although, to be fair, Bolo Mola just decided that top 6, figure it out amongst yourself. The bottom 6 are not going to be a part of this. Like, look at Bolo Mola and what he did. He created this gap. He created this gap. Oh, we have the Red Bull from the lead coming into the pits here. To a soft tire. It's going to come out in 6th. And that's kind of the deal here for most of these guys. They are going to be coming out in a good position. And again, it's just Mola deciding that you guys fight it out amongst yourself. It's actually kind of insane. Now, Bowling here, if he stays out too long, could cause problems for Cristo. It's just a circle of screwing each other over right now, Monaco. Which is kind of insane. Petro wins again out of nowhere? It could be, yeah. It could be. Your first race did go pretty bad, Lunar Drift. You ended up dead last with basically just every single problem that could happen to you happened to you. So just very, very unlucky. But you're getting some redemption here at least. But yeah, I don't know. Right now, Bowling is kind of throwing it away by not pitting. I'm gonna have to be honest. Ty needs to pit again, to be fair. Sabbat can survive till the end if they run very, very slow. This is a very, very weird Monaco race. That's the best way I can describe it. It's very weird and confusing. And Bowling stays out. And now he's doing what I expected he might do. Hold up the Red Bull a little bit. Just be a little bit annoying. And he did actually achieve that, to be a little bit annoying. That's kind of insane. Honestly. You need to get into the pits, man. You're gonna get a puncture. I need to get the extended UI for the next one time so we can have some more information for everyone. For sure. See if it has been updated. Qatar was the first race, yeah. I misremembered. How is Mercedes dominating the start of the season again? And why? We full activated. Well, I don't know. Dark Cloud here decided to prove himself after the last race. Is doing that. Petro is somehow made his way back up to 4th after being out of the points. I thought he was up on the podium there, but it was just a lapping that happened. Now, Floof, the question is, how long can you keep this wall going? It's 15 laps, 20% on those hards. We have Strela coming in for a soft tire. I honestly don't know how this one's going to end. There's too many people that kind of might need to pit. And we haven't had a safety car red flag yet, so anything could still happen here. With Floof being a little bit annoying. Bowling is losing out massively right now, and that is a bit of a problem. He does need to get into pit lane yesterday. And we have a yellow flag here as Kaiser has found the wall.
Now this was the 7th corner.
And the 7th corner claims another front wing.
And there's contact with the barrier. That will have knocked their confidence, I'm sure. And while all that was happening, the crew in the garage...
That is, that's quite unfortunate. And was that another hit in the wall on the replay? Red flag now, okay. Oh, Bolomolo and Kaiser has caused mayhem. Mayhem has been caused there. Red flag has arrived. Dark Cloud, Floof, Razek, Petrov, Christie, but the biggest one that benefits is actually Bowling, as well as Ty, who finds himself back into the points here. The question now is going to be, whom among the top 10 and below has a fresh tire? Because this basically just turned into a sprint. How is this going to end up here? Is it going to get spicy? But yeah, Bolomola here. I've never seen anyone face through that wall, but okay.
And clearly they're not one of
He miscalculated that corner massively. But yeah, let's see here now how the restart is gonna go. Turn 7 supremacy. Turn 7 has been eating so many cars today.
Here we go once more. The track is ready, and so are the
Is that a yellow tire on the Williams?
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Lights out, away we go. So soft tire for everyone. Bowling and Ty here with a bit of an advantage in terms of tire wear. Sabbath and honestly Tick's having the same kind of thing here. Bottom is kind of struggling. We'll have to see if David, if Kaiser, and also Gotifi, I'm going to call you Gotifi, just feels better, can actually make something happen here. But let's see here now if we get a clean start or if there are positions lost. And immediately, Christo here does launch in on Petrov. Is he going to be able to hold on to that position? Not really, unfortunately. Ty is 8 here. Lunar Drift 9th. Tix is now 10th. And Bowling is 7th. So we are getting a bit of a 10-lap sprint race here till the end. Is anyone going to cause any more chaos, or is that it for this race? Cal Williams stuck in a sandwich. True. I see what happened. Wall 7 ate you, Kaiser. It took you from wing. But yeah, Floof might actually play a very, very defensive role here. As Dark Cloud already gets 2.5 seconds up the road. Rasek is trying to keep up. Christo is still fighting. Christy is still keeping up. You guys are still giving me brain freezes. But yeah, in terms of keeping up here, it has not really gone the way you'd expect. Gotifi is ahead of me despite being lapped since lap 30. I love that. Gotifi has overtaken 2 cars after being lapped off the race. That's actually kind of amazing how I think about it. Are we going to get anyone else getting eaten by Wall 7 here? Or are we Wall 7, turn 7, or are we okay? No one is just fully sending it just yet, but it's coming. Just like an F1 online lobby with just this many cars together, so little time to go. Someone is going to send it where they shouldn't. No way this is happening. I love how Ed's just in disbelief, but yeah. Seems like for the most part we are keeping to the positions, if you will. And with just 7 laps to go here, time is running out. Floof is burning his tires more than anyone else here, with the, maybe apart from Christo. And Rasek is considering launching a bit of an attack here. So, oh, there we go. Rasek makes his way by. What I was about to say, what I think might happen is that Floof is going to be so focused on defending that he will not be able to hunt the cars ahead, in particular Dark Cloud. But he does fall down to 3rd right now, and he does have last time's winner now trying to hunt him down as well. Is he going to be able to hold off, or is he going to get absolutely taken out here? Floof is not winning. I love that that is the immediate response. No, not happening. Floof is not winning, and I think you might be right on that one. Williams holding you out. Well, to be fair, Ty, you are kind of stuck at the moment. You antics. We have a safety car. The fun does not end as Strela here has parked his car in the first turn. That will be a costly crash. Why are you celebrating your teammate's stats, Floof? This might actually go to red flag, in all honesty. He's parked in the middle of the road. He's blocking the pit lane. It is still 5 laps, so it should still be another... Yeah, we should still have another go here. In terms of tires, Floof is getting more and more into disadvantage alongside the Red Bull. Ty has the biggest tire advantage at the moment, alongside his teammate of the cars in top 10. And honestly, the Red Bull here is probably going to hold off anyone that has better tires in the bottom part of the grid, unfortunately. We'll have to see how the restart goes. If we get one, that is. 3 laps to go. Let's see if we get any racing here, or if it is GG's for this one. Right, Taurus Strats. 2 laps remaining. It needs to come in on this lap if we want to get 1 lap of racing. Either that or it finishes under safety car. And that... Oh, we get 1 lap of racing here. 1 final lap of racing. I'm getting manipulated, man. Please Floof the podium strike there. 1 lap. 1 lap shootout is what we get here. Dark Cloud is going to be leading us away. Rasik in 2nd, Floof 3rd, Petro 4th. We have the Red Bull in 5th, Chris in 6th, Christo in 5th, Bo in 7th, Ty in 8th, Moondrift in 9th, and Tix in 10th. And I don't think we're going to have much, if any, changes in position here, but we'll have to wait and see. It is just a 1 lap procession, I think, around Monaco here, unfortunately, with everyone having full batteries, everyone being able to run attack. I don't think the tires are that different from each other, honestly, to make much of a difference. Let's see it now into the corner here. Can anyone just full send it? Does not look very likely, in all honesty. No full sends, no positions changed. And we have the Mercedes here. We finished 11th last race. Come in for the win. We have Rasek takes 2nd. We have Floof in 3rd. Petrov takes 4th. Christo 5th. Chrissy 6th. We have Bowling in 7th. Ty in 8th now. Drift gets a couple of points this time around after a pretty poor first race. And the McLaren finishes out the points.
I think you just have to accept that it's not going to be your race.
Just tires. Just a red ends anyway, indeed. Let's go, podium. I'm going for the championship. Floof is very, very happy with himself by the looks of it. But yeah. As I mentioned here, those were the top 10. The bottom 10 is Tanto, Unfortunately for the Red Bull, Sabat in 12th, we have Angel in 13th, just in time 14th, David in 15th, Goat in 16th, Kai 17th, Sean 18th, and Bolo Molo and Strela 19th and 20th after DNFing. We did have a lot of damage here for some of these guys, which of course is not a positive thing. In terms of Drive Championship then, Parker Petrov extends the lead quite drastically here. 12 points now ahead of Floof, who is up in second. Dark Cloud, after scoring a win here, is in third. Rasek shares fourth with just in time. And honestly, this kind of started exactly like last season, I'm not going to lie. We'll have to see if we might need to give Petrov a bit of a nerf for his third time out. Mercedes now 33 points out of Ferrari. That is more points than Ferrari has. And Alpine finds herself in third behind Haas and Aston Martin. We'll have to see if Mercedes can be stopped this time around, basically. We've really hit that redemption arc. It can still go bad. Sorry, I slept poorly last night, so I'll be yawning a bit. It can still go really, really bad, though. We have Abu Dhabi coming up. That is a high deck track. I can see Floof eating his tires. And that would be its own little fun adventure, to be fair. Board attendee at Grand Prix. No thank you. I think the board would not approve of my ways. Let's just put it like that. This was another good point day for Mercedes. We did good finishing for today. We could have had a podium if Alpine didn't crash his car to save Floof. The FIA may need to investigate. Damn. I'm so not happy with the Alpine shenanigans. Please show bottom drivers too. I know we're not relevant, but please. Yeah, we can take a look at the standings for the bottom. I'm sorry. In terms of the bottom 10 drivers in standing, we have Christie, we have Tixitos, we have Ty, or Tix, Kaiser, Luna Drift, The Goat, Tanto, Track Sabat, Strela, and Big Sean. Still 4 drivers yet to score points here. Also, the comments of Pocket Petrov. Any comments, anyone? Otherwise, you're just taking the role of being like the grid correspondent. I do love that. It's very, very fitting. Okay, when we get quality running here, I'm gonna go and get myself some water. So I'm gonna need like a minute or two. That shouldn't be a big deal, I think. Target missed. What a shocker. We are missing target because we don't care about the target. Correspondent has to drop out for half an hour to walk the dogs. That's fair. Have a good walk. But yeah, let us get to Abu Dhabi here. I am going to have to speed things up a little bit because I basically only have about an hour and a half left to stream. I thought this would... I set aside an hour race. It was my bad, really. But we're going to have to speed things up a little bit here, I think. Abu Dhabi, please be good or else I'm going for real. I feel like there's several people who share that sentiment there, Grift, to be fair. You're not the only one unhappy with your driver's performance. There is at least one other fellow in here who's very upset about how their driver's done. Well, I gotta go. Happy outside P2. That's fair. See you later, Caesar. Thank you for dropping by. I'm gonna go and get some water. Be right I am back. Sorry about that. Let's see how quality goes here in Abu Dhabi. Q1 is underway. Tie is honestly pretty quick. Same can be said for Dark Soul. And we'll have to see here how everyone is going to team up there, or rather, how everyone is going to square up, I guess. Petrov back into a quick pace. Fourth was not enough to keep him down. And for the rest here, we have a Sauber in third. I think we probably would like to give a repair voucher to Goat, mayhaps after this, if he doesn't change his car out, because it looks like he has permanent damage to that gearbox. And the AI has elected to not switch, which makes sense because he only has 2. 5 minutes left now. Floof puts it in temporary pole. I hope it's gonna be temporary. But yeah, outlaps now from Razek, outlaps from Sean. Are they gonna be able to get themselves out of the danger zone here? Discord, check it. What are you guys up to? There is 50 plus messages in it. I can't read them all. Oh, Cornelius, a thing? That one is pretty funny. I'll give you that. That one is actually quite good. We might need to share it. But yeah, Razek puts it up into pole here. What about Sean? What can he do? Outlaps for all the cars on the bottom. Sean is actually out. He's still in danger. Let's just put it like that. Same for Goat here. Honestly, that makes sense because Goat has damage. But Sean has not had a good start to the season, and we now find the Red Bull eating the wall.
Oh, and a fairly substantial crash there, and that won't do the car any good at all.
Okay, not as bad as I thought, but that is basically Christo out then. I can't see them doing another lap in time, and they will not. Christie is doing a fast lap. Santo is doing a fast lap. Just in Time is starting their fast lap, but they were too slow. Didn't get there in time. Didn't get started on the fast lap in time. Was just like a couple of seconds off. That's very unfortunate, really. What about the Red Bull here? Puts it first. Christie, unfortunately, did not improve enough. And we see Christo, Sean, just in time. Goat and Christie out in Q1 here, with Red Bull once again having a very, very good qualifying performance. Not really able to back up in the race though. I did take a look at that. Floof, pretty fun, pretty well made. Let's just put it like that. But yeah, another Q1 exit. That is a bit yikes. You're not wrong. Bit unfortunate. We'll have to see here. I expected Sean to do better. I'm not gonna lie. The other RB has been doing okay, so I think it's just some poor luck of the draw, mayhaps. Let's see how Q2 goes, if it's going to be similar, or if we're going to see some improved performance from people. Oh, I locked up.
We're taking turn 6.
Mike locked up. That's not what I expected. If I'm like bottom last season, regularly beating my team, but don't have the points to show for it. Damn. But yeah, we locked up here. We might need to do another run just to ensure that we get into next qualifying session. And honestly, we kind of see that already. Bowling puts it on pole for the time being. Kai's second. High finds himself in third. And Takumi here does need to do another lap, which could be bad because we might block someone doing it. But we have to, because we need to see what happens in Q3. I'm not gonna lie. So currently we have the Red Bull fourth, first, Tick second, Bowling third. I'll have to see if it stays that way or if it changes as we get closer to the end of the qualifying session here. Floof is in danger. Floof was riding high, now he is falling down low. Petrov is also in danger. And both of them just came into the pits here. Dark Soul is now just half a second off us. AI are developing pretty quickly. But yeah, let's see here. We have Sabbath on our lap. We have Angle on our lap. We have Floof on our lap. Are we gonna get some improvements here for the cars in danger? Petrov is also coming out right now. Dark Cloud, my bad. Sorry. Dark Souls have taken over my head, I guess. I haven't played that in a while though. Sabbath puts it 11th. That's not good enough. Angel puts it 9th. That is good enough. Are we going to see any other improvements here? Floof is in danger. 2 cars in the way there, side by side. Is Floof actually going to go out in Q2? Floof gets brought down to reality. Q2 exit for him. The other teams did not like the shenanigans last time around. They do bring him down. We have Petrov here on his fast lap, or her fast lap, getting 12th, also out. Luna Drift is improving. David is improving. What about Bolo Molo? Gets into second. What about David and Drift? Drift goes into, well, second, technically first. And David puts it 5th. Ty, Angle, Petrov, Sabbath, and Floof out in Q2 here. Luna Drift getting some honor back here. But had a good qualifying Monaco too. Let's see if we can keep it going in the final qualifying session here.
Okay, that's the green light now.
Nah, I'm sorry for getting it wrong, Tessa, honestly. I'll do my best to remember Dark Cloud, but again, a lot of this just me getting... I get names wrong a lot in real life too, so this is kind of painful for me. I'm not gonna lie. At least I'm ahead of Floof this time. That is kind of good, yeah. Floof boxed me and I'm out. What do you say to these accusations, Floof? Do you agree with Ty's assessment? Do you block them? Okay, David says the first lap time here. Straight up into the top. Strela has actually put the Alpine currently in P1. Polomolo second. Dark Cloud in third. And Rasek improves. Bowling down in 9th. 6 in 8th. Luna Drift in 2nd at the moment. And I believe we should be seeing everyone enter the pits. And prepare for the final fast lap here. Strela and David are the first ones going out. Then we have Molo, Dark Cloud, Razek, X, and also Tanto, who is going to pull the longest straw here. As Strela could be held up a little bit by Luna Drift. Yellow flag. Drift with a spin, but that should be on the outlap, so it shouldn't be a big deal.
Williams driver we see there. And the controls lost.
On the outlap, so not the worst thing that could happen, to be fair. Strela puts a pole. We have purples here for 2 other cars. Are they going to improve? David puts it to 4th. We have 2 purple sectors from Dark Cloud so far. Are we going to get a 3rd? Is the question here. Rasek takes that 2nd sector back. Dark Cloud, provisional pole at the moment. What about you, Rasek? What can you do here? Are you going to take it away? You are going to get 2nd, but not take it away. The bottom 3 now are going to try and all improve. No improvement for Tix. Tanto improves to 3rd. What about Bowling? Can Bowling improve here? Improves to 4th. And finally, Luna Drift. Are we getting an improvement from the Williams car? Improves to 5th. So, not a lot in it here, but Dark Cloud keeps on the good performance, and honestly, we might get a Mercedes versus Mercedes fight this time around, which would be kind of hilarious in its own way. Don't talk to me, Floof, damn. 'Cause, 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 My first race starting first. Pressure is on. True. But yeah, top 10 here. We are going to fall down. Kaiser's going to take that 10th place. And all in all, we'll have to see if Petrov and, of course, Floof can also improve. But yeah, not the best qualifying for the Red Bulls here. I'll have to see if also Sean can improve to a level of Let's Go Bowling as the season carries on. We're getting rain here. I forgot to mention. We have rain. And in this case, we're starting with 2.62 millimeters of it on a track that has high degradation. High deg track, rain the entire time. We should see one pit stop here. That pit stop is going to be absolute madness. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to have to be honest. Let us go ahead here. Make sure that we start in pit lane and that we shall get started with Abu Dhabi.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams. Hold on tight. It's the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix.
We can take a look at the car performance here, Nimizuki.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Oh, that is a terrible start. Great start from the Red Bull, but a terrible start from the Mercedes there, honestly. But because of the fact that it was the Red Bull had a good start, not Ferrari, kind of safe there. Panto gets up into second, unless Rasik's gonna fight it very well, very hard, and he does. Panto down to third, Bowling in fourth. We have Luna Drift in fifth, Estrella in sixth. The Haas is fighting David at the moment for, well, 6th place. We have Tex in 9th, Kaiser in 10th, and Ty is looking to get into the points again. Petrov in 12th, Kloof in 15th after, I assume, getting the GOAT. We're going to go ahead and do what we usually do, retire the car. It's not really a big deal. We are running dead last, so we will retire them and get back into the pits. And then we'll see what this wet race actually has to offer. Oh, immediate yellow flag.
Now, there's been an incident involving the Sauber.
The Sauber, the GOAT, has decided to... Oh. Yeah, the GOAT is innocent, is my judgment on that one. Who was the Aston? Just in time there with the straight-up assassination. I don't think GOAT has the gearbox left. He already has damage to it. But yeah, that is the first incident here. And we have 4 cars coming into the pit right now. That's shambolic and well-deserved penalty there for just in time. Well-deserved. And you're actually serving your penalty here too. The GOAT here does have damage still. I would assume this is going to be the gearbox just being ready to explode. No, the gearbox is not the main point of damage. It's down to 15, which is bad. But there is major damage to something else. I would assume suspension, maybe? No, it is the rear wing. The rear wing is gone, Bono. Bono, my rear wing is gone. But yeah, that is a unfortunate start for those two. We'll have to see if it gets better as for the rest, though. What is it with the Sauber? Yes. It is unfortunate. Chicken is down. Unfortunate. Yep. We're good hit with the Fox too. I don't think ATN is online, so can I use his car to give him a new gearbox? We'll take a look, and if the AI doesn't give him a new gearbox next race, I will fix it. Yeah. I think this would be the point where he would use it anyways. Maybe unless he's planning to use it for the second half of the season. You can, of course, Cosby, yell at ATN, see if he's on Discord maybe. Tell him that his drive is currently destroying everything he holds dear. But yeah, Rasik is not letting you go. Gonna try and get that lead off you, Dark Cloud. Honestly, possibly the problem might solve itself because I don't think that gearbox is surviving this race. Australia here now too has a mechanical fault.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
That's kind of what you would expect after destroying your car last time to give Floof a better chance. The ERS is gone, and okay, I have some bad news for the Alpine boys. That's a fresh engine. That's a fresh gearbox. There is 6 races remaining, including this one. Strela is currently in a massive amount of trouble, Floof. This is what your podium cost them. Look at it, Floof. Look at it. Look at it, Floof. This is what you did to your friend, your teammate. You sacrificed him. But yeah, with the repair voucher, it should be okay. I'm just joking. But yeah, currently that is going to be bad for Strela. The gaps are forming here too, in terms of how good each driver is in the wet. Similar degree, remember, we boosted everyone at the start of the season to 80% expertise in dirty air tolerance, 40% in DRS. And we'll have to see how each team has developed their car, because we also have ultra lightweight on. Fortissimo has also developed a mechanical fault here. I assume this is just the gearbox getting worse, and by the end of this, it's not even the gearbox getting worse by the looks of this. Okay, we'll have to check once it comes to cross the line again. Oh, we have another one for the wall.
Within a split second, the impact's made. And that's one surefire way to put a dampener on your weekend. There's been a crash.
Another position gain. Did you get another? Did you crash on the rejoin too? Oh no, it's just another one. Another angle. Another one bites the dust. Takes. They're not very kind to you, are they? They're not really that kind to you in this situation, to be fair. That's one way to gain a position. I love that I just see in chat people going, another position gain, another competitor down. That's one way to gain a position. You guys have no mercy. What about when it's your turn, though? What will happen then? But yeah, let's see here now with the GOAT. Yeah, it is the gearbox about to explode. He should be getting a new one for free next race anyways. So that is a-okay. It's a miracle the issue has been resolved. It has. But it will probably return again, I would think. Cosby, what do you got? To be fair, Floof, you are the wall. You shouldn't be complaining about other people doing what you do. That's hypocritical. And to be fair, we did have Bolo Molo being a way better wall than you ever were in Season 1, Floof. That was kind of the highlight of Monaco for me. Right now, it is wet. There's not going to be a lot of position switches here. And the most likely one here is actually going to be that one, yeah. David getting... David and Bolo Molo fighting it out here. Duking it out, if you will. We also do have Bowling, who wants to take out the Red Bull. And Kaiser. We actually do have a lot of pairs fighting, interestingly enough. More so than I expected in this wet race. Cruise for thee, but not for me, exactly. But yeah, many fast lap records is because it is drying up. Well, it was drying up anyways. From the start of the race, every lap you kept on getting quicker. The further back you were, the less rain there was on the track. But now it's going to get wetter again. I'm wondering who is going to puncture right here. Because if this is accurate between lap 45 and 50, that should be under 1 millimeter. That's going to absolutely destroy the tires as Bowling bowls his way through. Kaiser and Strela here are just not giving up this fight whatsoever. Kaiser gets into 8 right there. Drift looking for a podium place here. Can get Rasik, I think. But yeah, the gaps are starting to form. And Ty is definitely holding up a lot of the cars going further back there. No way around that one. Santo is also still falling backwards, lost another position there to the Ferrari of David. And I'm actually kind of amazed at the Red Bull's ability here to get into a very, very good qualifying position, because they've qualified well, basically, with the exception of one driver here, all 3 races. And then they've just been falling downwards, so it's a little bit problematic, let's just say it like that. Gonna be FK for a bit, it's just my shows, that's fair. P11 overtake Petrov. P10, very, very good. Ty is in danger now, though, from Petrov. Is he going to be able to hold off here? For the moment, he is. But I don't think Petrov is going to ease up here, to put it like that. And going into this corner, I think we'll be seeing the launch. But is the launch going to be enough? Seems like it's a little bit too little, unfortunately. Maybe not. Ty gives him space, but holds on to position with ease. Very well done. We also have the top 3 getting closer and closer at the moment. And we have Sabat locking up.
Now this was the Sauber. Things look fine here. And the car fails to respond. What caused that, I wonder?
He managed to keep it out of the wall, though, which is impressive. Most drivers did not do that. And in terms of tire wear here, it is still Dark Cloud. Just winning out in that battle, running out front does kind of help you out with that. We do have actually a surprising tire wear for the guys in the back, considering they pitted a couple of laps in. But yeah, top 2 here winning in tire wear battle. Lunar Drift is falling behind a little bit. I don't think that's going to have a huge effect on this race, I'm going to have to be honest. Falling now, creating a gap to the bottom, well, to 5th and lower. That is kind of what we do like to see. Although he's getting reeled in. So Commentator's Curse strikes again. Fear me. I can do any second I want, apparently. It's kind of a shame. I expected to have more safety cars, more red flags by this point. I'm not hinting at anything, game, please. Red flags, safety cars. One of the 2. We had a lot of Mercedes on Mercedes violence last time around. It's going to be more of it this time around, because honestly, not that lot is happening right now. Hello, Lando. How many races am I doing today? I'm doing this and then 1 more. So 4 in total. Oh. I see some damage.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Do we have another Red Bull finding the wall?
Let's have a look at that. It's the Red Bull driver. Oh, that's where they hit the wall. Thankfully, though, they come away from that unharmed.
You'll do your challenge next stream? What do you have in mind, Lando? But yeah, another unfortunate moment there for the Red Bulls. Some damage to the front wing, lock up into the wall. Red Bull has not had a good time, and Rasek has actually taken the lead while I was distracted here. Ferrari seems to be pretty good in the wet, I'm not gonna lie. I challenged myself to not slander Floof in the entire stream. I forgot about that one, yeah. To be fair, Floof is doing pretty okay at the moment. Like, he's usually located, P13 at the moment. Angel moves up into P9, that is correct. Ty down into P10. Petrov is still P11 here. But honestly, the entire order is going to get shook up the second we start doing pit stops. Second we start getting close to lap 30 is when the party begins, as Kaiser and Strela are moving up and down. And Strela now being very aggressive. Actually gets the Haas as well. Slight advantage on tires, not much. Haas could come back here. How am I slow? What's my tire wear? Floof's tire wear is 54%. I don't know if you have adaptability to back this up, Floof. A lot of people's tires are dying, and Angel is the first one jumping into pits. That is almost 40 laps. Are you doing a two-stopper? You cheeky bugger. Kanto agrees. time to get some new tires and a new wing. And
Now down to the pits. There's been a hold up. Now what happened there, Kareem?
Haas is still
So the Haas
terrible
stop.
at pit stops, apparently.
That tyre isn't tightened enough, though.
That is very unfortunate. The spirit of Eter lives on in the Haas pit garage, apparently. But yeah, that is a terrible pit stop. There's no way around it. We have both Red Bulls on fresh tires. I think we'll be starting to see a lot of cars come in now to pit. And we might be seeing a, again, two-stopper inter-race here in Abu Dhabi, which is kind of insane. But yeah, we'll also have to see if there's any undercuts happening, because that is possible. But for Sabbath here, just in time is kind of holding you up. So even if you are setting fastest lap, right now it's going to stop immediately. What a disastrous stop, damn. Cosby with no mercy here. But yeah, the undercut is definitely a potential here. As, well, it's not really a potential for you, Angel, because you had the very, very slow stop. But you could underway your way back into a point scoring position if, say, Kai wastes a long time with pitting. You did a 35.8, they are doing 38s. You get 3 seconds on them a lap at the moment. And that is quite massive, as Luna Drift decides to try the undercut herself. Comes into the pit lane here. And it's going to come out, I believe, in 10th ahead of the teammate. And that is not a bad stop. There's still a lot of free air in front. Well, as much as you could ask for in this situation. It's definitely better to be in front rather than behind this CRS crew. Although, for Angel's sake, needs to get by McLaren now and gets that done in order to continue setting decent lap times and chasing down the cars ahead. Doesn't seem like anyone is opting to pit on this one, which gives Angel a good chance here to chase them down again. I guess the cars that are still staying out are going for a one-stopper, while the Haas in this case is going for a two-stopper. So, could get really, really spicy here. The GOAT is once again getting lapped here, the second race in a row. Fire that mechanic, damn. Damn. That was, there's no mercy in this one, I see. Cortesimo's fault has become permanent.
Seems like a terminal failure to me.
Become terminal.
Not much that they could do.
And since they are doing another lap here, we could see them stop on track. Because they have, as mentioned, a terminal gearbox failure. We could get a safety car here if it doesn't nurse the car all the way around. And there is going to be some blocking here. Question is just who's going to catch up next. It's the other Sauber. Luckily, the other Sauber got left by without too much of a fuss there, I dare say. But yeah, this is troublesome, for sure. That car is about to become a bomb, you're not wrong. But yeah, Goat comes in. In terms of the frontier, we have Razak just running away with Dark Cloud. We have Bowling in third. We have David in fourth. Trailer in fifth. The Haas in sixth with Kaiser. We have the trio there just running inside of each other. And then we have Floof and Petrov just kind of holding each other up at this point, honestly. Petrov might end up playing a bit of a secondary role to his teammate at this rate. Dark Cloud is looking very, very promising. We are entering a bit of a slightly dry period here, which is going to help burn tires for a lot of these cars. We have 40% on both Strela and Bolomolo. So I'm curious when the next pit stop is going to be, as Floof now hits 38%. They have made it to halfway past, well, half race distance at this point. So you can pit and go to the end. But I can imagine a lot of these guys are going to try and stay out a little bit longer. I say that as Dark Cloud decides to pull the trigger. Clean stop there for the Mercedes driver. And with the gaps they had, should come out in a pretty decent position here, I would think. in 7th, ahead of Lunar Drift by my estimation there. Bit of a DRS train. If it had been 3-4 seconds quicker, would have been out ahead of Strela. But everyone is going to need to pit anyway, so I think this is not the worst choice they could have made. Rasik is going to come out ahead of this Kartoffel anyways, but for Dark Cloud, this actually works out in an okay manner, I think. Floof down into 12th now and just falling backwards. Falling backwards at the moment. Should get into the pits, I think. Are we going to see some punctures here? The Haas is the most likely candidate as of now. Petro is the second most likely candidate. How is the pits going to go here? As both our number 1 and our number 2 comes in. Rasik with a clean 1. What about Bowling? Can you do a clean stop here? Looks like that is very much doable. What about the Alpine crew? Clean stop. McLaren. Pretty clean. Williams. Pretty clean. Everyone had clean stops there, which is good. Dark Cloud has actually jumped Rasik in the pits here. Although, to be fair, we'll have to see if Rasik can get that place back. As Dark Cloud gets a little bit of help here. Kaiser picks up damage.
Now there's been an incident and it looks to be the Mercedes.
Dark Cloud
Down at turn 7.
and Kaiser
With not much room to move.
but a bit of a small collision there. The rear tire to front wing.
It's quite clear.
Is that damage to the tire for Dark Cloud? Not really. But for Kaiser, that is really, really detrimental, honestly. Dark Cloud with a penalty here. That spices things up. Dark Cloud gets a penalty for the hit on Kaiser. And in terms of top here now, we have Rasek, we have Lunar Drift, we have Dark Cloud, all three of them running together. And if Dark Cloud... excuse me. If Dark Cloud can't create a gap here, then that 5-second penalty might become a big problem. Volumol is coming to the pits right now alongside Petrov. Let's see if they have clean stops. Clean stop for one of them. The other one too, I guess. That was pretty quick. What about Floof? He's coming out, so I would assume clean stop. But yeah, definitely not benefited from the changing conditions here. Floof is now 7 seconds behind Petrov, down in 16th. And for Kaiser, definitely not helped by that crash. Currently only him and David who has yet to pit here. So, all in all, after the pit stop order here, we are going to be seeing Lunar Drift, Dark Cloud, and Rasek running the top three. Kaiser is now pitting. Is that going to be a slow one? He is replacing that front wing, so of course, it can cost a little bit extra time. But yeah, that does kind of put us in... put him in a dangerous spot. Now the order then, Lunar Drift, Dark Soul, Rasek, Bowling, Angel, and we have Strela. And honestly, if David pits, he's going to come out basically somewhere between these two. Christo, Bolomolo, and then Ty for the final place scoring position, although Petrov is just right behind him, alongside Kaiser, which are fresh front wing and fresh tires. So, it could be an interesting end to this one for sure. David now comes in. Let's see where he comes out. He is going to have the freshest tires of them all here till the end. And with Lunar Drift having 75, Dark Cloud 86, that could have a bit of an effect here. Another crash involving multiple cars. It is Tixia having a little bit of a moment. Bulling another Aston. That's bad sportsmanship right there. But David does come out in 5th, and in terms of Lunar's tires here, can you survive till the end? Yes, but you're going to be slow. Same if Angel, you can survive till the end, but you're going to be very, very slow. It's going to be very, very close. So we'll have to see if they can actually hold on till the end of this race. I would like to plead my penalty away. I'm sorry. No penalty pleading will be accepted here today. Probably have to get better with this one. I bet I'll get a podium. That's fair, Floof. Have a good night. Dark is such a bully. But yeah, currently we have everyone basically pitted. Top 3 are kind of running away. We have Bowling doing his own thing here. We have David doing his own thing. We'll have to see if Petro can get back into the points though, because that one is a big what if, in my honest opinion. Right now, Dark Cloud could end up just 3rd based on the penalty alone. And in terms of Bowling here, he's not going quick enough really to catch the top 3. So top 3 does seem to be pretty safe. Lock up for the Red Bull. Yet another one.
It's the Red Bull driver. Things were going smoothly. Struggling with the car. Just...
To be fair, if we get a safety car here, Dark Cloud is going to suffer the most, because they will have to pit and serve the penalty, or they are going to get very, very much closer to everyone around them, which would be really, really bad. It's a 5-second penalty, and we are going back to dry conditions here for a little bit. 65% here for Luna, and at this rate, we could see... Oh. Could see Dark Cloud getting away.
Down the straight. The wheels just lock up there. By that point, it was...
Am I losing time to Angeli some shit tires? Well, I don't know. Angeli's just apparently a tire whisperer. Could also be an adaptability thing right now, to be fair. But Australia is gaining 4/10 a lap at the moment. And honestly, Angel is most likely going to need to pit again. So I don't think you need to worry too much about that. I don't think it's going to be a huge problem down the line, to be fair. Move track sabotage, please? No, there will be no track sabotage. A driver don't know how to match tires, I'm dying. That's kind of what the smoothness stat is for, to be fair. But yeah. Might need to go and just equalize the teams a little bit more next time. Because they're still pretty close here, but I think I would like to see them a little bit closer and just no smoothness. Razek puts himself into first here. Goes by Dark Cloud. Similar tires. We'll have to see if Lunar Drift can keep up. That is going to be the big one there, because right now Lunar Drift is falling with that outside of that penalty zone, if you will. Those 5 seconds that are needed to get second place. Australia is now up into 6th. Edabolo Molo and Angel. And Luna here has actually elected to pit again. Comes out in 5th, but can now basically run full attack till the end. Did it a bit of a poor time though. 0.74 millimeters on the track here means a lot of cars are going to be basically eating their tires at this point. And it does need to get by David in quick succession here. Wolf is down in 14th. Petro is down in 11th. No big changes here for the cars outside of the points, honestly, which is a bit of a shame. But that is also the nature of a wet race. As Petro gets into 10th here, ahead of Ty. But yeah, we'll have to see if Bowling, we'll have to see if David and of course Lunar Drift can get back into Dark Cloud's range here as Red Bull elects to pit. This pit window, can Luna get pit and go full charge to the end? Should be able to, yeah. I should get my speech ready. Well, Luna did get by David here, but does need to clear one more car and then keep the attack going. Dark Cloud ran wide, okay.
Look at the Mercedes. That's... Oh no, that's not quite what they...
That's not too bad. You're not going to lose any tire there. You're not going to really lose any sort of performance, I dare say. But Lunar Drift right now is running two or so seconds faster than the cars ahead. With 13 laps to go, could theoretically catch number 1. Has a very, very good chance of getting within a 5-second window of Dark Cloud if they get by Bowling without too much fuzz. 34.8 though, it's not going to be enough. Needs a little bit more than that. It's about a second quicker. And that is still going to put you within those 5 seconds. But it does require you to clear bowling very efficiently here. Very, very efficiently. Some tires, Angel still needs to pit, and when he does, he is going to be out of the points. No way around that. I think the interesting fight is going to be to see if Luna catches Dark Cloud here and slows down his ascent to power a little bit. Welcome back, Petrov. Hi, the strategy team. To be fair, I think your strategy team is just praying for a safety car at this point, and honestly, it's all they can do. Bowling has also sped up a little bit here. He's starting to close down by a couple of seconds to Dark Cloud, so you're hunting him together at the moment. But yeah, in terms of top 10, there's not going to be much changes. Petrov is going to be getting that 10th place basically for free here, because, well, there's some tires about to explode very, very shortly. But apart from that, grid is fairly stable at the moment. Dark Cloud, sorry, could end up outside the points at this rate, because the both cars there are closing down on him pretty quickly. As Christo takes fastest lap, but will not be in a point, well, in a place to enjoy it, I guess you could say. Krasik is looking at the win here, unless something spectacular happens. Looks like a rough race. Well, it was a wet race the entire time, so unfortunately, nothing really you could do. Angel Pitts comes out in 15th, outside of the points. You did qualify poorly, and I believe it was 12th. And the wet race here just has had you stuck. Nothing you could do, really. Right now, we need Luna Drift here to overtake immediately if there is going to be any chance of taking second place away from Dark Cloud. Needs to happen on this lap to have any chance of it happening. I have to channel Inner Floof and keep Mola behind. But it looks like that is going pretty well, to be fair. But I don't know if you should channel your Inner Floof. Floof's outside of the points at the moment. That sounds like a terrible idea. Strela and Kaiser, though, are fighting, and right now, neither is giving in. Same is actually happening a little bit further off the track, where Bowling is not letting Luna Drift go. And Mola here has actually picked up a mechanical fault to spice things up even more. Piss off, Kaiser. Well, Kaiser is up into 6 right now, so a little bit later than that one, I think. But yeah, right now, Bowling is playing a amazing defense here, really helping out Dark Cloud, really. And Luna Drift, it's just not getting by, even with those superior tires. Just can't make anything happen. 3 laps to go now. Bowling, I hate you. Well, 3rd and 4th are currently squabbling enough, Tessa, that I think you'll be okay. We'll have to see if Strela can hold off an injured Bolo Bolo, though. That could be Bolo Molo. That could be a much harder challenge by the looks of it. Although, it immediately fall behind. Another attempt. Is this going to be the one? Finally gets by. But now you need to close 4 seconds. Within basically 2.5 laps. Can you do that? Will Luna Drift be able to close 4 seconds within 2.5 laps here? 2 laps to go. Needs to gain 2 seconds on average every lap here to make this happen. Doing well so far, I'm not going to lie. And if Bowling managed to stay with, it could get pretty badly. But unfortunately, it looks like it just isn't going to be enough here. It's a little bit too little, a little bit too late. Couldn't get the overtake done in time. And further back down the grid there, Kaiser and Strela are just not giving up either. They are going to keep on battling till the end. Please just hold on for 4 more laps. Activate the boost. Oh. Trilla and Kaiser are very, very kind to each other in chat at 2INC. But yeah. Lunar Drift, they got close, but needed a couple more laps. Gained almost a full second on that previous one. But Dark Cloud is pushing everything they have as well. Kaiser is not giving this one up. Might have to give it up now, though. Did make an honorable attempt, though. I'll give him that. Just like that, we have a Ferrari winner, Razak. Dark Cloud holds off second. Lunar Drift gets third. Bowling comes in fourth. David takes fifth. We have Strela still fighting Kaiser. Coming in sixth. Kaiser takes seventh. And Bolo Molo with a little bit of damage goes 8. Ty gets 9th. And Petrov scores a single point here for himself. Fastest lap goes to Angel, who does not want anyone to have that extra point.
Sometimes I think you just have to accept that it's not going to be your race.
They'll be
Points for Alfie in every race so far. You're not wrong. But yeah. Kind of lucky that you survived that penalty, not going to lie. And in the driver's stand, you have taken the lead here. Teza. 1 point ahead of Razak, and Petro is now third at 39 points. So immediately that Mercedes dominance, they get flipped a little bit here, but to be fair, still 2 Mercedes drivers in the top 3, and they are going to have to put in a little bit of effort here. Constructors then, Ferrari catches up to Mercedes quite a bit here, gains 15 points, still 18 points behind. And currently Kicksauber is the only team to just score a single point here. Red Bull is not doing super well, and neither is McLaren. I'm still doing well. Yeah, you're still okay, even though you didn't score any points there, Floof. That is true. Okay, last race of today is going to be Japan. And we are going to head there right away. Once we get to Japan, I'm going to take a quick look at the cars. We'll do a little bit of comparison. And we also do want to wish Floof a good night so he can go to bed and sleep. That is fair, I guess. And then he'll win a race while he's sleeping. It needs to happen. Can I change the ERS post-practice? No, it needs to... Unfortunately, it's me to fix it. If you want to use a voucher, it needs to be done before we go into race weekend. In terms of how the editor works. Getting comments from Tesla, but I don't know if we'll be able to reach out to Razak, Lundradrift. Any comments on the podium? I better not. Would you not be happy about winning, Floof, even if you were sleeping? Reckon 5 weekends is doable on 1 ERS. Honestly, at the start of next stream, we're probably going to do a quick one where we go over the cars, basically, at the start, and ask people if they want to use their vouchers, because that would be the halfway point of the season. I will approve the factory shutdown, because we have not spent any money. I'm proud of you. You did well. Yeah, let's take a look and compare cars now as we go into Japan. Not against changing now if possible. We can go ahead and do that if you want to. You want to repair your ERS? Is that what you're saying? We can do a performance check and an ERS repair at the same time. So let's take a look currently. Mercedes is currently the leading car. It is the worst car when it comes to low speed cornering. It is the terrible car when it comes to top speed, but they have medium and high speed cornering on their side, basically. That is what they have going for them. And if we compare them to, say, Ferrari, their rival, Ferrari has a very slight advantage in low speed. They have a slight top speed advantage. High preservation, cooling advantage. Slight disadvantage in medium and high speed cornering. But this is, again, very, very close here. And honestly, I think all of this cancels out pretty much. Comes to McLaren. McLaren has basically a very similar performance to the Mercedes here. They actually have better tire preservation. They have slightly worse medium speed by barely anything, 0.006. They have better low speed. High speed, Mercedes does win out. Dirty air tolerance, it does win out. They've actually lost some dirty air tolerance at the start of this, which is interesting to say the least. Red Bull, again, advantage. They're a little bit weaker in medium and high speed corners compared to some of the others here, but they get that back in top speed. Tire preservation has gone lower. And here's the funny thing. Red Bull hasn't actually made every single component yet. Which kind of explains why they haven't been doing super well. Because you can see Mercedes car is 0 kilograms. But Red Bull's car should also be 0 kilograms. Which means they haven't actually made all their components yet. That's insane. The AI is actually shafting you guys massively. In terms of the Alpine here has actually a pretty massive advantage in low speed. And pretty decent performance also in medium and high speed at the moment. Lacking tire preservation and lacking in top speed, however. But all in all, most of these cars are actually really, really close together when I take a look at it. There is going to be some slight variances, of course, in how the teams develop. But the Haas being the top low-speed cornering car was not on my, well, on my menu right now. I think it depends on how many projects they've done in each. Honestly, this seems to basically boil down to how many projects the AI has done in each category. Because we have basically two archetypes here. We have the medium and high speed, or we have the low speed and top speed. And that kind of makes sense. The Aston not having a good time here. Being a bit of a jack of all trades. Pretty close to low speed, pretty close to medium, but they're behind in high. Performance check, I'd probably rate Mercedes as one of the top 3 cars. Ferrari, probably above that. Third best is kind of hard to say, but perhaps the Haas even. Show Williams too. I think I did that, but we can do another quick showing, if you will. Did I miss out on the Williams? But no, Williams, again, speed and low speed advantage, similar medium speed, high speed disadvantage, basically. Kind of a weird setup, all things considered. But yeah, who was it that wanted to get their... who was it that wanted to get a new ERS? Because I shall save the game and get that sorted quick. What was your driver's name again? Sorry. Let us see here. Estrella. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, let's see. Parts. ERS. I might have been wrong about being able to fix it. Now look at it. Can't find... I might be in the wrong editor. Just give me a second. I'm sorry, but I need to just check this real quick. Because I'm pretty sure we figured out last time that we could do this. But... could be that I was slightly wrong. Performance. Yeah, because I can find the ERS there. It's the problem. I can let you have a look. Give me a second and we'll go over what I'm doing here. There we are. So I can find the ERS here in the car parts. But The lifespan is... Oh, there we go. Condition. There we are. Strela, can I give you 100% ERS? Like so. Not a 10,000% ERS. That would be a little bit overpowered. There we go. ERS has been boosted back to 100%. Is there anyone else who wants to take their opportunity here? 53% should still be acceptable. In terms of gearboxes, we have David on 56%. That should be acceptable. Bolo Molo, do you wish to change out your gearbox because it is damaged? Give me a 10,000% or I retire. Well, I'm gonna have to say bye-bye then. Do we have Bolo Molo here? Because currently that gearbox is at 30%. No one else really needs a new gearbox apart from that. Cliff is hard in his parts. Cliff is actually at 62%, so he's actually okay. In terms of the powertrains here, most are running powertrains in 70%. It would be the goat here that might need some new ones, but if he's not here, I'll allow him to figure that out next time. Give Molo Ball a new one. I think that is honestly fair enough to do, yeah, on the gearbox. It is low enough that I think it would be good to just do it like that. Boom, sorted. We have a new gearbox there for Bolo Molo. We have a new ERS for Strela. And now I just need to reload the save. And then we have our first two vouchers used, which is honestly okay. Kind of how they were designed to be used for. Move the save over, and then we'll just reload it, and then we should be good to go. Hopefully. Okay, we are ready to continue then. The cars have been fixed. We are going into Japan. Let us see what the final race of today has to offer.
Konnichiwa from the Suzuki.
We are going to have a wet quali, which is going to spice things up a little bit.
Our weekend.
Okay, let's see. I think it's your turn to go into the qualifying session. So let's just get that sorted. Like so. Let's see how qualifying one goes here in the wet. Why am I suffering again? Hello, FN. How you doing? That is how things matched up with the engines, fortunately. But yeah, you did get cursed quite a bit here. Your Wi-Fi died. That's unfortunate.
Currently in P1.
Okay. Does Bolo still have damage to his gearbox? We did try and buff that one. Okay, so we buffed it to 100, but we could not remove the problem. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead here and retire that gearbox for him. I'm going to put it to 0 durability next race weekend and give him a new one. That is hilarious. We actually fixed it, but we didn't fix it. So, yeah, that puts us in a bad position. That the fix worked, but they didn't work at the same time. We're going to have the wet qualities though. Let's see how people do. It's going to spice things up a little bit. We'll see what we can get sorted. Need to edit the lifespan stat. Would make sense. But I don't know exactly where the faults end up. Mollabolo with a locker, but fourth at the moment. I'll have to take a look at it, experiment with it, because I haven't messed around with component durability too much before. But we did get it back up to 100%. It's just that we didn't get rid of the fault. That's the main issue there. But yeah, both houses doing well here. Can I check your parts? Honestly, they should survive this race weekend, just about. And then you probably want new ones for next weekend, if I remember correctly, AFN. Your parts are kind of on the limit, so to speak. We can, of course, take a quick look here for the GOAT. 42, 98, 53. They did give you a new gearbox. The engine here should survive, so we're gambling a little bit. But yeah, let's see what people can do. We have fast laps happening for everyone here. A lot of people in danger, including the Floof. David is definitely in danger. Just in time is in danger. Floof goes up to 6th. Luna Drift probably got held up a little bit here. Yellow, middle sector. Christy went up to 9th. What about Luna here? No improvement by the looks of it, unfortunately. And Sabbath is still in 17th. Got a little bit distracted there. We do actually have a fast lap here from the Aston, but it was not good enough. That is very unfortunate. Strela, Luna Drift, David, Just in Time, and Sabbath currently out in Q1. Should be in the champion fight. This is BS. That is unfortunate, yeah. Sabbath hit out by just 300s, which has basically been the story of the Q1 life, I dare say. Great second from Q3 to last. That is honestly, weirdly, how this does work out sometimes, yes. So you can have an amazing performance and then just go either, you know, winning or losing. Because that's literally what Petrov did last time.
The green light now.
The races that he didn't win or end up on the podium, he was basically dead last. I don't remember the rest of the calendar in my head, but Floof was happy with it at least.
Okay, we are currently in P1.
Okay. So Floof second, Tix third. We have Bullamol in 4th. 50 from the Red Bull, Razak 6th. Bowling in 7th. Petrov in 8th. Angel in 9th. And Kaiser in 10th. In danger. It's actually last time 2nd place. And Floof starts with a lockup. He's not going to be happy about that. But I think we'll have enough time that most people can do a second run. The only problem is going to be weather. It is going to get a slightly drier as we go. So let us see here if people are going to improve. Currently, not really looking like it. No real improvements here. Except for Sean and Christo. We're going to be a little bit in the way by the looks of it. Yeah, it's too wet really to get an improvement, so we are going to need people to do another run by the looks of it. And who has been clever enough to stay out? Rasky doing a fast lap. Christie's doing a fast lap. Is Kaiser going to get sent to the Shadow Realm here? We do records or checkers on this stream, apparently. Yeah, that red dot held you up. That is true. I am sorry, Ty. It's just how it goes sometimes. But yeah, Christy, no improvement. It is still getting a little bit dry by the looks of it. In terms of the differences here, it's not by a lot for most cars, but Dark Cloud definitely did get held up. I did get held up. Are we having any more runs? Nope, that is going to be it. Goda's out, Christy's out, Ty's out, Christo is out. And Big Sean, as well as Tessa Dark Cloud, is out in Q2. Okay, final qualifying. Let's see how this goes. Might have to go soon. Depends on when dinner's ready. That's fine. If you need to go eat dinner, go eat dinner.
Okay, so the green light is now.
I'll sit with the Sabacus again. Well, next time I'm going to sit down and absolutely edit everyone completely equal. AFN, so Sabacus shouldn't affect you then. There's still some slight differences here, but honestly, nothing too different. Okay, we have a Haas 1-2 at the moment. Bowling coming in between. Petrov in 6th and Floof dead last. Yellow flag there for Tanto running wide.
And this, I think, was at turn 13. Oh, and they need to be watching those track limits. But all being well and fingers crossed, no lasting damage to the car.
Okay, we are starting Tanto first, then Tix, then Floof. The longer you stay, the longer you wait here, the better for you. The drier it's gonna get. Tanto is not gonna have a good timer, I think. Purely because he did go very, very early. Have to wait and see though if there is any improvement to be had. Yellow in sector 1. What about the McLaren? Is that too going to be yellow in sector 1? Improvement? What about Floof? Are you going to be improving? Improvement for Floof? Tanto is not improving, unfortunately. And is he going to improve towards the line? Nope. Yellow all around. Same if it takes, honestly. Yellow sector 2. Green sector 3 from Floof. No improvement there for the McLaren. For Floof, no real improvement. That was weird. I need to sneeze and cough at the same time. Sorry. Petrov is improving, but probably not enough here. It just isn't dry enough at the moment. We shall have to wait and see, though. He did actually prove into 2nd, but has in 1st and 4th. Bowling 3rd, we have Kaiser 5th. Tanto coming in 6th here by the looks of it. And then we have Tix and Floof. But qualifying does bring problems for certain cars, as we can see. Well, I'm winning this. Are you now? I love to see that Floof's confidence has rubbed off on you there, Angle.
It won't be long before.
But yeah, it's gonna be a dry race here. Let's see what we can do. Gonna get the cars back in the pits where we belong. Then we shall get started.
Well then, it's not. The drivers are warmed up. They're ready to go here at the Japanese Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away.
Lights out and away we go. Decent enough start here from the Haas driver, and Bowling might get Petrov here too. So, brilliant start for both of them. Kaiser up into 4th. We have the Haas here. Struggling a little bit, falling down to 6th. We might need to do some witchcraft on that gearbox. We have Tanto in 7th, Tix in 8th, Floof in 9th. And the GOAT is currently in the points here. We are going to go ahead here and retire our vehicles because we don't want to interfere. So let's just get that out of the way. Then we will go back to racing speed here.
Sorry.
In terms of tire choices, we have softs on almost everyone. Hasso Bolomolo is an exception, same with Tanto, Christie, Sabbath, and also Petestrella. Only 5 drivers here electing to use a different tire at the start of this race. Let's see here how this race goes. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to speed this up a little bit because I'm also running out of time at the moment. So we do need to be a little bit faster, so unfortunately. Yellow flag here, as just in time has had a little bit of an incident.
Let's have a look as we go into the 13th corner. And nearly, just running wide. And you really can't do that too often with these cars.
Sorry, I've had to pop in and out today. It's been this one. It's been amazing so far. Glad to hear it. What I think we might do, because there are some people really upset about the cars, basically, is that I'm going to go in for tomorrow and we'll do a full reset of performance. A full performance reset. And we'll do that as a bit of a test this time around to see if that fixes some of the issues people have. Because right now there is two prevailing development focuses, it seems, for the AI. They are focusing on, I guess, an extra front wing versus an extra rear wing. And as a result of that, we are seeing some cars being stronger in top speed and low speed cornering, and some cars being stronger in medium and high speed cornering. So I might do that to do a little bit of a testing here. Bowling is taking the lead here from Angel with the help of DRS. But it's very, very early still. I don't think there are going to be any huge changes, as I mentioned. It's basically just one big DRS train at the moment. And it's going to basically stay that way for the foreseeable future. As Bowling and Angel are going to be moving places again. And all in all, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that. For the car ratings, I did before this time. There's like a 0.030 difference in high speed. But the cars that are 0.030 behind high speed generally have 0.03 top speed plus some low speed cornering to make up for it. The cars are still relatively equal, but again, the AI has chosen to focus on two different components for each vehicle. Because I made sure the cars were close enough at the start of this that they were just half a percentage between them in terms of the calculator. What happened here? Why is there suddenly a 3-second gap while I was looking at chat for a second? But yeah, I might do another reset of the car performance going into next weekend. And that should keep everyone happy, I hope. Okay, so it's just basically a bit of a gap being formed here. Probably DRS pull versus no DRS pull, I would assume. And that is just how it goes sometime. Petrov and Angel is switching back and forth. Bowling is getting into it. Honestly, DRS train is still just top 10 here. No big changes so far, just a couple of positions up and down for most people. Which is genuinely what you would accept here. What you would expect rather than accept. In terms of tire wear, we can see that the Haas is pushing drastically. 15% difference to the Mercedes. And Rasek here is also taking well-carried tires. The RB is pushing, and we have a virtual safety car. Estrella, who just used an ERS voucher, has found the wall.
2 secs. There's been a crash. Round the spoon curve. Oh, and there wasn't a lot that could be done to avoid crashing into the barrier. And all it can take is one mistake.
That is unfortunate for Estrella. The warranty has been voided, and as it turns out, because it's just a virtual safety car, most cars actually opt to stay out, which is kind of stupid. In most cases here, Angel, Bowling, honestly, anyone below 50% would just jump into the pits here, but the AI just does not do that. Sorry. How does Swift have higher tires than you? Well, in this case, it is basically because your driver, I would assume, has pushed a lot more. We can take a quick look at it actually here too. So, lap history, car condition. Let's take a look at Flu first. The Flu here pushed for the first 5 laps, then he's been running basically a combination of conserve and normal by the looks of it. Light even. And for you, Ty, your driver has just gone full send. That is the difference between you two. You can see it here, and it's basically just the AI being stupid. But you can see it here. Floof pushed, first 4 laps, then he started taking it easy on the tires. And in the case of your driver, Ty, they kept on pushing. They just kept on pushing the entire time. And that is the reason why there is a difference between your tires. We have one driver, depending on take advantage of the of the virtual safety car here, and that is Tix. It goes in to get a new set of softs on. But yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of drivers now start pitting the second this virtual safety car ends. The AI is really, really bad with virtual safety car pit stops. It is just the nature of the game, unfortunately. It does need correction. But we do see now Bowling come in the second that virtual safety car is done for. And that actually loses him about 4 seconds around here. So, bit of a shame, really. Yeah, Bowling comes out behind the McLaren here. And honestly, the McLaren here has already jumped everyone because they pitted on the virtual safety car. We could see a McLaren podium incoming here for Tix, thanks to that virtual safety car, if he clears just in time. And it looks like that's going to be done fairly easily here. Angel now comes in with fastest lap, as does Ty. There we go. Ty comes in, clean stop by the looks of it. Luna Drift comes in, also clean stop. Notice that tires they're going to, soft tires for Angel, similar to Tix. Mediums for Ty, mediums for Luna, and for just in time, a soft tire. But yeah, Tix here looking to be in a position to undercut everyone at the moment. But yeah, Bowling here, it's just immediately getting back onto it, hunting down Tix and getting moving. Haas now comes in with their second car. There's still going to be a problem then. Christo comes in. Clean stuff from the Haas. Clean stuff from the Bulls. And with that, the race continues here. With Bowling and Tix chasing down a, well, podium finish by the looks of it. Rasek does now come in. Same does the Goat. Are they going to have clean stops? Clean stop for Rasek. Clean. Well, Goat is currently apparently underground. Clean stop for the Goat too. Sabbath, are you going to have a clean stop? Indeed you are. And we also have Mercedes in. Red Bull goes by though, a lot quicker. And for the two Hasses here, they can chase down those early pitters with relative ease here, as everyone ahead has tires that are ready to explode. See you later, Cosby. Thanks for dropping by. 70 control, 80 accuracy, I most crash on anyone. There is some random element to this speed effects, to be fair. There is some random elements. Even if you have the highest control, it doesn't guarantee you aren't going to crash. It's just, again, a gamble. And in this case, you were unlucky. I hate to say it, but that is literally just how it works. Slow stop here from the V-Carb. Slow stop from the Alpine too.
Oh, it looks like a pit stop.
And we have here the Red Bull getting ahead. Cliff's not going to be happy with this one. 4 cars that have yet to pit at the moment, and right now they are basically getting caught up. Pretty straightforward. Petro is also staying out still, taking a bit of a gamble, but we finally have both Petrov and Kaiser, all 4 of them actually coming in. And so far, it's been clean stops for all of them. Nope, never mind. Bit of slow there for Christie. But basically, pretty good stops for all of them there. Not the worst stop I've ever seen. But because they waited so long with pitting, we can see that they've fallen far down the order here. Petro somehow still gets himself out in 6th, but definitely been undercut. At least a little bit. Might as well go 50 control accuracy. 50 control will probably be okay as me to fix if you want to gamble. I would still have some accuracy because accuracy does have an effect on your lap time. Fast lap, P7, yay. Oh, you're now P8, yay. But yeah, the first pit stops here have gone pretty cleanly, honestly. We have Tix in charge alongside Bowling. They're switching back and forth. We have then the Hasses who are doing the exact same thing. Rasek trying to cause them some problems. Petrov, then the Goat fighting with Ty, Kaiser, and then the final Mercedes. Although Sabbath would probably like to catch up to him again, to be fair. I'm gonna go now. My days need ruined by shocking the spare my driver. I apologize. Hopefully you'll have a better day than your driver had. This isn't even that bad considering a Sauber. No, I did edit the cars at the start AFN to make sure they were within certain gaps of each other. And in this case, I'll just make them identical tomorrow, and we'll see if that makes things a little bit closer. Because I think the AI is also developing in weird directions, because they weren't this far apart in the beginning. And for the Red Bull in particular, they haven't even hit that 0 kilogram extra weight yet. So there's something weird going on there with how the AI handles the editor. Stinky tea. I understand there is some frustration in the air, but not really much we can do about it right now. Okay, we aren't going to be too far away from the next set of stops here. But I guess we could see mediums till the end. Yellow flag as Luna Drift has parked at the side of the road.
Here we are then, reaching turn 13.
Both of those are on our time. Both of those are toggled on. That's what I'm saying is weird, because Red Bull still has 3 kilograms on their car. Your car has 0 kilograms. So the Red Bull is not assigning all the parts. Or the part that we edited with extra dirty air is what they've still elected to use. Yeah, every team but Red Bull have 0 kilogram. So something going on there. I could assume that Red Bull might do that because they've just hit the walls every single race. They might just not have any front wings at this point. That would still be a little bit weird, honestly. The Hasse have been separated at the moment. They are being kind of chewed up here. Bolo Molo trying to hold on, but Rasek is just going to get that place, unfortunately. And we could see Tix here also try and move forwards, not giving up easily. What should I do if my drivers are very close in terms of performance? They go side by side every lap with low aggression and lost a lot of time to competitors. Turn one of them to do not overtake. This is a setting. If you click on your driver, you can tell them to not overtake teammate. And that should allow them to, you know, not battle into each corner. It's going to make the drivers seconds as slow as the first one. But it's a fix if you're losing a lot of time for them just battling. Damn.
Look at the McLaren driver here.
Tix came in like a wrecking ball.
Well, you can see the lockup. Now, they did leave it very late.
GG's. Basically, yes, unfortunately. You could also have taken out the Haas with you. You didn't do that, so fair play for that one at least. You are going to be given a chance to undercut everyone again, though. So you might not be done for just yet, but it's going to depend on when and where you pit, I think. So we'll have to take a look at that. You're at 35% tires. Bowling is just pulling away at the moment. And you actually do go directly into the pits there, to the medium tire. Are we going to see another Tix undercut? The main issue would be, do you have enough time to go till the end? But you are currently undercutting your way back up into those seconds you lost. Pit this lap. Honestly, Bowling might. You should also do that angle. You are correct. But the AI says no. Oh, I need a... I need a... I don't know if you guys have seen that one. The computer says no. I need that one, but instead of computer, I just need to just go, pit lane says no. Whenever you guys want to pit. Blue has higher tires than me again. Well, as I said, your driver is hyper aggressive, Ty. I don't think a lot of you realize this, so I'm just going to take a quick pause here to explain this. But a high aggression driver is also more likely to burn their tires. Then it doesn't make sense, Ty. Honestly, then it doesn't make sense. Then your driver is just broken. The game's just bullying you at this point. So let's take a quick look at how have you been doing this. Again, basically, you are running aggressive here, if not full attack. Bloof, on the other hand, is running honestly very similar. He just took it easy at the beginning. And hit a lap 17 versus lap 14. He also has 3 laps younger tires than you, so it does make sense that 3 laps younger tires equals 6%. Okay, so Bo comes out here, bowling. Oh, blocks Floof. Comes out there on medium tires, and he's going to stay on these until the end, I would think. You're going to need to respond, Yang, Angel, if you want to still be in this. What's the EI doing to you? Let's see, you are currently at 28%. I would think you would come in this lap. That would make sense. My smooth is 75 on my tire line. I think it's the same that your driver is just going full attack on your tires. And that is causing you some pain. 6. Angel stays out for another lap. That is not what you wanted to see there. The GOAT takes 5th place. We have just in time coming in for a pit stop here. Unfortunately, been kind of out of contention after the early incident. Could undercut some cars here. We have cars that are running really, really low. And now you have to come in. Finally. Both the GOAT and she comes in at the same time. Double stack from Sauber, like they usually do. They do love doing that. Onward to soft. A little bit slow there from the Haas. Good from Sauber. What about the Red Bulls here? It looked like both of them had clean stops. Decent enough stuff from the other teams here too. And right now again, we are seeing that bowling is going to undercut everyone up to the top. You are still in with a good chance there, Tix. If they wait a couple more laps before they pit, you're going to undercut basically everyone. Haas is coming into the pits right now. Luke is coming into the pits right now. And every time, Tix gets a little bit closer to victory here. All the cars are staying out to the 30% mark, and that is just unfortunately how it goes. But yeah. Could be that the Mercedes are going to do a bit of a double stack here, which should be fine. There's a decent enough gap between them. Petrov, clean stop. Kaiser, a bit slow. Ty gets, unfortunately, a bit of a slow stop here, but gets those fresh mediums on.
And who's that having an issue in the pit?
And in terms of where you stand right now in the pit cycle, probably 9th by the looks of it. But the other cars are going to probably pit out ahead of you, unfortunately. He did, in fact, pick up a pit stop issue. Okay, so the Williams here is in trouble. The Mercedes is in trouble. And so is kind of both the Ferraris at this point. So finally, one of them does pit. Ferrari's going to come out probably around 10th here. And clean stop. How about the Mercedes? Slow stop there for the Mercedes. And honestly, slow stop there for the Williams too by the looks of it. And we have a yellow flag for a moment. With Ty having a lockup.
See, this was at turn 15. The brakes couldn't cope. They took a gamble and it was just too late.
Bit unfortunate there, but that is probably you out of contention, unfortunately. And right now, we'll have to see if David can do something. He has stayed out for a long time here. We do also have one heck of a DRS train here towards the end. Third all the way to, well, 7th, maybe even 9th. Is David going to have a clean stop here, or is he going to get in trouble? David gets a clean stop, is coming out here, and probably, as I mentioned, around 10th here. Sabbath is flying by him and up into 9th. Question now is going to be, can the tyres hold on? And David has actually gone to a soft tyre as the only car on track at the moment. That is, that's a little bit insane. And I think he's going to get that place back, Sabbath, immediately with those fresh softs. We also do have Goat up here somehow. Silently just snuck up into the top 3. Is David going to get his 9th place back from the Sauber? With a fresh soft, it does look very, very likely at the moment. McLaren and gang here are chasing down that Sauber. They are not letting it go. And right now, it is, as I mentioned, 6 cars chasing that one Sauber and those 2 podium places. Sometimes luck can just get really, really bad, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Take a break. Let the game just do its stupid stuff. Nothing else you really can do, Ty, unfortunately. But yeah, for the rest of us, we are looking at a bit of a fight here towards the end. 16 laps to go. Tire-wise, everyone is pretty similar, except for the McLaren being the lowest and Petrov being the highest. I think we are going to be seeing the DRB holding off here. Petrov is trying to launch an attack. The Haas here could score some good points. The Ferraris could do the same. We'll have to see if Sabbath can actually hold off from the Red Bull here. In terms of lap times, you lost a lot of time that lap. I assume it was from getting overtaken. But all in all, it should be pretty similar from this point on. Just got the RSDA. Basically, yes. Kaiser now versus takes Petro versus Goat. Goat says no. And almost crashes both of them out, to be fair. Kaiser going to do the same thing, basically, here. Goat not ready to give up that P2. Kaiser does get by him, but honestly, here with DRS, I can see the McLaren getting back by again. And fastest lap currently does go to Dark Cloud, who has somehow gotten back into 10th while I wasn't paying attention. That is unfortunate for Sabbath. It ruins me every time. I'll just ruin everyone else. Maybe you'll have to do the floof approach next time, Ty. It sounds like you are getting motivated to do that. P2 is catching P1 slightly, but in terms of pace here, they were pretty similar last lap. It's just the DRS back and forth that is allowing them to catch. Can I change my build after this race? If I allow you to change your build time, I'm going to have to allow everyone to change their builds, so I'm going to have to say no for that one. I'm sorry. I do not have enough time tomorrow to go through everyone's build and allowing them to change. We have a virtual safety car. As a Haas is somehow parked on the side of the track. What has Bolo Molo been up to? Just straight up retired? What? Yeah, I need to investigate that one, because did he just get beached? Is that what happened? Yeah, I don't expect anyone to pit here. Maybe the Red Bulls. But the rest are staying out for sure. But yeah, that was a bit of a weird one. I don't think anyone will be pitting for better tires, though. If it was a full safety car, we'd be seeing everyone going to the pits, but the AI is really, really not liking to pit under virtual. And in most cases, it isn't worth it. There was a situation earlier this stream, yes, where everyone should have pitted, but they didn't. But it's just that bad AI logic on the virtual safety car. There's no other way around it, basically. Okay. Bowling leads Goated, leads Kaiser, leads Petrov, leads Tix, leads Angel, Rasek, David. We have Dark Cloud still in this. We have Sabbath back in the points. But the Red Bull here is not giving up the chance to score. And it's trying to hunt you down at the moment. Right now, though, I don't think we're going to have much of a fight until we get to a little bit closer to the end. Although Kaiser and Goat are kind of pulling away from the others in that DRS train. Did not get the move made, however. Alright, just chill out. The game isn't worth getting mad over to this level. I have to be perfectly honest. If this game actually pisses you off to this level, it would be better to just put your energy in something else. But yeah, Goat is in fact the train driver. We have Kaiser running third, Petro in fourth. Need Tixit to get a little bit of a move on to get back within that train range, but both him and Angle are not too good on tires, but neither is Goat. So honestly, everyone is kind of equal here. 10 laps to go. Half trolling? Yeah, I understand, but it's getting a little bit too much, Ty, honestly. I understand the frustration, don't get me wrong. This game frustrates me too, very often. But if a game you are not even really controlling is going to piss you off this much, then it's not really worth to you know, be a part of it, to be fair. And Gelder getting absolutely bullied by Razek straight off the track. It looks like the Ferrari is not giving up. And they are trying to... why me? See, Ty, it's not only you that get bullied. But yeah, Razek has not given up. And I'm wondering if... Yoda is actually doing an amazing job keep holding on to second place there. I can't actually believe that it's not going back and forth more. I'm kind of curious, how long can Goat actually hold on for? What is the limit for when it becomes impossible? It's like watching an actual F1 race, but it's simulated horribly. Yeah, I guess. Another position lost there for the Haas, unfortunately, and the Mercedes is chewing from up behind. Oh, that was almost 2 cars lost. Yeah, Kaiser is finally, I think, going to be able to just full send it here and take that second place for the time being. Goat, are you going to be able to hold on and hunt that place back down, or is Kaiser now free to go? As we get another yellow flag.
Now I'm finding out what
Crash involving multiple vehicles. Tyres had enough. He just sends that Red Bull to the Shadow Realm.
And you can just feel the...
Is that going to be a penalty? Mayhaps. Could be. But yeah, in terms of tyres here, the Red Bull needs new tyres. The other Red Bull needs new tyres. Sabbath desperately would need new tyres too. I don't think these are living another 7 laps. So the Sauber is kind of in a compromised position right now. The rest here should be okay. And Ty does in fact pick up a penalty for sending that Red Bull to the Shadow Realm. Bit unfortunate with that one. But yeah, Kaiser right now. Can he chase down the bowling car? I would say no, but scarier things have happened. Red Bull does elect to pit now, onto a fresh soft. Still going to be a hard time chasing anyone down with that, to be fair. And the other Red Bull is coming in too. You did crash and you did send a Red Bull to the Shadow Realm, Ty, yes. kind of just sent it flying, to be fair. But yeah, right now, Kaiser is kind of getting away, actually. Gap has formed of now 2 seconds as Goat is trying to hold Petrov at bay. We have more fights further back there. Rasek is coming through. The Ferrari just not giving up at the moment. And unfortunately for Goat right now, he is getting double overtaken. He tried, he pushed. I'm pretty sure he ran out of energy because he stayed ahead in the DRS zone for far longer than he should have. And now he's paying the price for his battery being empty. Still standing, carrying ass. You're not wrong. But yeah, we'll have to see if Rasek here can keep up with Petrov. But right now, it does look like Kaiser is getting himself a bit of a podium here. And we do need Goat to get a move on if he wants to be a part of this. He is closing in on bowling. But with the amount of laps remaining, it's going to be really, really close. Sabbath comes in now. That is a weird time to pit. I'm going to be honest. Fastest lap goes to a Red Bull right now, so I assume no fastest lap point again here. Just gets snatched up by everyone else. And yeah. Is Kaiser actually quick enough that he's going to catch bowling? What is this wizardry? Goat versus McLaren right now. The Goat is still holding up just so many cars further behind, all the way down to 9th. And for Kaiser here. The hunt is on. Gained 7/10 on that last lap. Can make this happen with 7/10 a lap. But needs actually just a little bit more to be safe. He does need a little bit more pace, so you're not wrong. Rasek is up into 4th here. Fighting Petrov for that last podium slot. And honestly, Goat is just, you know, channeling his inner floof. Doing a good job of it too. We even had Bolo Molo do an amazing floof impression earlier in a different race. Kaiser is unfortunately out of juice, I think. He is losing out time now. And in terms of the pace here, he lost 4/10 that lap. That might very well be the final nail in the coffin, and it has allowed now Parker Petrov and Rasek to potentially get into that fight for the podium places. I'm closer than Kai, but Rasek is trying to pass like his boat down. You're not wrong. And suddenly again, you lost a second to Kai there, so it's still a very volatile situation, and I still don't know what's going to happen with the top 5 train here, or like 5 or below train, because Goat is once again just holding everyone at bay. There's no way around it. They're just getting held up, and now the tires are starting to go too. We could see punctures here for both the McLaren and the Haas, if unlucky. 2 laps to go. They should be okay, but it's going to get close. Rasek now up into the final podium place while I was admiring the tires. Petrov is still running in 4th. Kaiser should be safe here as Sabbath takes a fastest lap as a consolidation prize at the moment. But yeah, Hicks is now in danger as the Goat has just run away. And look at how close these 4 cars are. Petrov is trying to launch a move back on Rasek. Not giving up. It's gonna go all the way to the bell, if you will. Is Rasek gonna be able to get this place back with the DRS? Final lap has begun here. For Bowling, for Kaiser, and for Rasek, who unfortunately cannot get it done on that straight. What about the Haas here? Haas goes back up into 6th, ahead of the McLaren, ahead of the Mercedes, ahead of the Ferrari. But Petrov is not done. Speed is still being a factor here. McLaren needs to just hold on here with everything they have. The Mercedes behind has a tiny tire advantage, has fresher tires, which could decide things. But David hasn't given up here. He is keeping that Mercedes honest. And by doing so, I think it gave the McLaren breathing space and also allowed Christie to come through. Bowling does take the win, however. We have Kaiser coming second. Petrov ends up third. Rasek gets fourth. Goat scores a 5th place finish here for Sauber. Haas gets 6th here with Angel. 6 gets 7th. Dark Cloud recovers to 8. Krista gets 9th. And David gets the final point scoring position. Just in time 11th. Ty 12th. Sabat 13th with fast lap. Sean 14th. Flew 15th. We have Tanto in 16th. The other Williams, I'm stuck on the name right now, apologies, in 17th. Christo in 18th. Bolomolo in 19th and Petestrella in 20th.
Sometimes I think you just have to accept that it's not going to be your race.
That is unfortunately true. But yeah, that is how the first half of the season has gone here. And some people found it a bit frustrating, and I can see that viewpoint, to be fair. In terms of the Driver Championship, it is still incredibly close here. We have Rasek leading it with a single point on Parker Petrov. We have Bowling here, now 6 points off the lead. We have Dark Cloud not giving in, is just 7 points off the lead. And we do have Kaiser and Floof down here, who could get involved if luck would have it in future. The other places here, we have David in 7th, we have Bolomolo in 8th, Just in Time 9th, Luna Drift 10th, King Angel in 11th, the Goat in 12th, off scoring 10 points here, Not Christo in 13th, we have Tixidos in 14th, Christy in 15th, Trella in 16th, Ty in 17th, Anto in 18th, Sabbath in 19th, and Sean in 20th. Hopefully these three will be able to score points next time around. Constructors then, Mercedes with a pretty healthy lead here of 24 points, Ferrari in second, then RB, Aston, Haas, Alpine, Williams, McLaren, and Kick Sauber, and then finally Red Bull as the slowest team in this second season so far. But yeah, that was it for the first half. We'll have to see. I might just go ahead and reset the cars again for tomorrow. Reset them completely, and I think that would make a fun second half of the season, because the cars were really close before the beginning, but I can understand that maybe they weren't close enough. So we'll go for a full, complete reset for the second half, which opens up in Singapore. And I believe that one is wet quali and wet racing, so that should be very, very interesting. But yeah, podium points, Mercedes still going strong. Want to see what we've done with the RPG chat so far. I'm going to jump in and take a look at that once I end stream. But yeah, we'll see. The FCL kind is very slow. As I said, I'll go ahead and reset everything. That should make things a little bit, hopefully a little bit more fair. But yeah, as you can see, Red Bull is currently dead last, and basically, they were the top team in terms of the reset. They had half a percentage point on everyone else. The lowest team was actually Alpine. So, as you can imagine, your car isn't everything, but definitely the way the AI does develop, it does have an effect. So, we'll do a reset again here, and hopefully that will have a decent effect here. But if we're judging from the cars alone, Red Bull should have been basically at the top. But again, half percentage point isn't a lot. And Mercedes at the start of this was the 4th best team. That's fine. But it was still 0.32, I think it was, behind the Red Bulls. And even the Saubers here were ahead of them. It's a bit of a weird one, but it's just how it is. I'm going to, as I said, do a complete reset. Could be that the estimation is a little bit off. So we'll reset every stat, so to speak, and we'll see how that looks. But I'll do that for the stream tomorrow. I'm probably going to start streaming a little bit later. I'll have to see what happens tonight, and then I'll update it, hopefully, before I go to bed. Thank you very much for watching. It was very fun doing this first half of this second season. We are continuing tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.